of you are new, I am Raven. So if you see this after, you know that if you want any free spreads in general, I am here to help you. First of all, this will be a free spread. I mean, a general energy update. So this energy here might go for all of you. Today I've been, for once, super busy, waking up early, doing everything what normal people do, and I can't understand how normal people can live like this every day. Now, waking up 8 o'clock in the morning is not exactly negative, it's actually quite nice. I feel like I have gotten a lot from this day, made some videos for you, and still there is more time to give out free spreads. Hello there. Hello there. So, yeah, my father also just recently came home today from the United States. So, okay, everything's good. We got things here. So yeah, I'm like, okay, you're just gonna have to bear with me. So, I'm the lover. Hi there. So we are going to do a general update first. And hopefully we can stick it within 50 to maximum 1 hour, maybe less even. It's not necessary, but I want that general update. So people who do not get the free spreads, because like I said, I can't do hundreds of people in one evening, or read hundreds of people in one evening. That's not possible, obviously. So at some point we've had 15,000 people visiting our channel, and so that's a lot. Obviously I cannot read 1,500 people in one channel in one evening. That's not possible. Not even if I had 2 heads. It's not. So my advice for those of you who feel you're being, oh, you don't see me, I don't get my attention, well, you can donate $7. Hello there. Because if your situation is, I see people who are sitting and waiting for 6 hours, and I'm thinking that must be important. Whatever question you have, it must be important, because you don't have $7. So what is $7 in rupee anyway? What is $7 in rupee? Is it 700 rupee? In that case, I understand, because I lived in India and I know the wages there are different, which is why I love to provide you with a free spread. Now, however, not all Indians. If you can afford a computer, you can also, if you consider your question to be extremely important, do not come later and tell me, I've been waiting all day. Why don't you see me? No, it's not possible. My face is supposed to be down here, and my moderators are supposed to keep away the trolls. Okay? So, let's get started. You address me as Raven. However, today we are going to play a lot with these, so you might have to stay here to hang around to see me play with the new deck. It was not very expensive at all. I thought, when you don't buy the book, you can actually live with that. It's not. I'm sure actually a package of tobacco costs far more, especially here in Norway. So what we're going to do now is we are going to start digging in the energies. Om Namah Shivaya. And leave a mantra. Om Bhurbhuvasvaha Tatsavituri Varadhyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Yunaha Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuvasvaha Tatsavituri Varadhyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Yunaha Prachodayat. Okay? Got that sounding really loud. So, okay. The general read of the update started. Note that in 2 days there will be full moon and the energies might be slightly uptick. However, between 7 and 7:30 Norwegian time, we are starting up the free rides, and by then you need to be a subscriber to be on the channel. Okay. So we see that there is some financial support here coming in for you. Now there's a general read, so it won't fit for all of you, but there will be a message here. There will probably a message here, one or more for most of you guys, okay? We also have a beautiful oracle deck, which I haven't looked through all of them, but in comparison to this deck, this one actually gives out smart, beautiful advice, just like the Raven deck. So I'm actually very happy that we found that deck, and I was skeptical, should I or should I not invest in it? It turns out it was a brilliant investment. So someone here are being loyal to you, someone here who have a lot of knowledge. This could be you who are a very knowledgeable person, and you have to deal with, however, someone who, well, they say they are in love with you. They could tell you they are in love with you, or you are in love with them. I'm going to have a look at your energies as well, so you can't fool me. Now, this person here, which is showing up as a fox. Woo! Hello everyone! Hello everyone! So this fox here is this is a Lenormand deck. It's not a tarot deck. So he tells you that I love you, or maybe you tell him that you love you, but he manipulates. He's known in the Lenormand deck as a fake person. Hello there, Barca! Nice to see you. So say hello to Barca, guys. She's one of our great moderators. She's new here, and she's very hot. So guys, make sure you are on her good side. Now, someone here. This is, I believe, this is something outside of you, or someone outside of you. Someone outside of you are trying to punish you for something. Okay. Now there is also someone who are loyal to you. Now, is there so that this someone, this is getting very somebody here, portrays themselves as loyal, but in reality, it's a fox. Now that's very sad in that case. That's very sad. Now, some of you are left with the crossroads here. I see you leave here towards the moon. However, the moon is the moon. And in the Loman deck, it's healing. For me, I feel you are going to the right, which obviously is in the word itself. Right path. It is lightened up by light here. It could be fake. We know that there are energies out there who likes to give out this illusion of being the real deal. Now we are going to have a small read upon what you're up against or who this fake person is. Now I want to have a look at who this fake person is. So just a few cards, someone you might be dealing with, if you feel this resonates. And who is the dog? So first of all, who is the fox? Show me the fox. So this fox tells you it could be a lover, it could be someone who's in love with you, or you are in love with them. Show me the fox. Show me the fox. Show me the fox, my beautiful people at Ravenheim Tarocco. Who is the fox? Show me the fox. Show me the fox. Who is the fox? Kära allfader Odin, vis mig räven. Allfader Odin, vis mig räven. Vis mig så vi kan se. Hjälpa dina to svarta ravner, Hugin och Munin. Tanke och minne. Vis oss så vi kan se. Så vi kan se. This fox is a juggler. So if this is a love of your life or something in that degree, yeah. So yeah, thank you, Max. Thank you. Thank you. So usually there are, you know, there is someone who calls herself her majestic, her royal majestic, I don't know. Sounds impressive, but tend to, she have only one version of each card, which I noticed, and it really depends on what follows up or what is beside those cards. The card alone is me today, I have a lot to do when it's upright. Now this is, it's too much to do, I'm drowning in stuff. It could also be someone, a partner here for some of you who are basically juggling two people. Now I feel that her royal, her immortal majesty or whatever her name is on that, no disrespectful to her, I just feel that she could give more room for give more room for more interpretations than only one. Okay, so 7 of Coins shows me that this person is very patient. They could have invested in you. It seems like this individual, in fact, could be in love with you. It looks very obvious that this person is in love with you. Wow. So this is under the moon. This is the hidden aspect. You have 10-10 twice. I'm going to take a look at that. I didn't bring that book from me from Child Mind, but I'm sure I can get it somewhere. Maybe download it, print it, all the meanings. That's my last task here. So the dog card here shows me that, well, it's connected to the dog card anyway. So I believe these are different messages, different energies. The dog card here could be someone who are helping you around with a lot of your burdens. One of those could be So, because the bear symbolizes a powerful patriarch with good money. He's like an emperor. But he's much more gentle than the emperor. Now the fox here, that is, you know, also a wounded warrior, if you want to go there. But this fox is very competitive. And he criticizes you a lot. He wants to compete and he wants to criticize and he doesn't want to commit. Now he doesn't want to work with you. He carries resentment. Also shows me that this is someone you've known for a while. I feel that this person is also very judgmental, and again, he's opposing all social structures. He's coming out, or he or she is coming out as very antisocial, in and out maybe in your life, but secretly they want to rule the world, and there is a lot of trickery attached to this person. Now, I told you before, when I read the tarot, there is much more room for interpretations than the Lenormand deck. That's just how it is. Now, people can disagree. If you want to give room for interpretations and say, oh, the fox is also a good animal. Yes, I love foxes. I think they're beautiful animals. But the intention of the Lenormand deck is different than if you buy an oracle deck, okay? So let's respect the artists. I think that's cool also. Now, what are your feelings towards this fox? Let's see if we can get that correct as possible. We're also going to consider, you know, the bear, the crossroad, the moon, the doggy. Someone could simply be born in the year of the dog. I also see that it could be connected to the hermit. But this is love. Some of you actually have a trickster on your ass that is so in love with you that they want to commit to you, be loyal to you. Then yeah, 17 people. 9 likes, guys. You're holding that one thumb against me. I'm not going to give you support unless you give me that read. It's not going to look good for you another day. So, like I said, if you want to have a free read, hang around the channel, make yourself known. Okay? Make yourself known. And read the descriptions before you enter the channel. That's kind of important here. Because I told my moderators, cut your guys some slack. And what time it is in your place has nothing to do with what time it is where I am. Now, what are your emotions towards this? What are your feelings and energies towards this? So what we have here is a possible trickster of a person who have somehow managed to fall in love with you and secretly in love with you, and he wants to carry that burden and be loyal to you. But can this individual change? Because he's showing up as fake love or showing fake love. And if this is someone who is used to being very selfish, he's also showing up here that he punishes you a lot. He could be abusive in some way. He's competitive. He wants to be on top of his high horse. And he's coming out as from his high horse Also, no, non-commitment. He had no intention of marrying you. However, secretly, he was. If that's not a love read, I don't know what a love read is. I was hoping we could be free of love reads before we actually start the 10,000 question that includes the love read. Now, here you are, some of you, telling this person to F the fuck off. F the fuck off. Well, fuck the fuck off. I don't like you. You're coming out as almost disrespectful to that person. In return, basically you answer their way of being disrespectful towards you. This is love and war. It's like one moment you're scratching your eyes out and the next moment you are angry shagging each other in the kitchen on top of the, you know, washing machine or whatever. You know, whatever cools you down. But this woman, you know, she's a single widower. She might come out as a queen, but she, in reality, according to some research I did, she doesn't really have any king. They're on their own. So hopefully I will learn more about that. And again, the same card shows up. You don't like this drama. Whatever drama is going on, you don't like this competition stuff. So you could, you know, yeah. So you're basically here showing someone a very bitchy side, telling them to back the fuck off. I do not tolerate this behavior of trying to compete towards the world, being there on your high horse. I don't tolerate this. Back off. Stand down. Now, for some of you, it's difficult to have a new beginning. And this is being, you know, this has so many meaning to it. You see, in this card, this guy is practically dead, or more or less, almost, or maybe all dead, and they are grieving, you know. In the new deck that we're going to play with later, he's not dead. They are smiling, and he's probably just chilling before he's a samurai, before he's going out in his next war. Now, in this case, it's going up in reverse. They look sad. As you can see, you can't see that, there's minor detail, but his gear is being smashed up, like poofed, smashed up. So, what do you know? Here he is again, and it's coming upright for you. So you have a lot of business to do. Yeah. You have lots on your mind, and you have many things to do. You do not have time for fake people competing for your attention, or fake people who I'm not even sure he's peacocking around you. But interestingly enough, yeah, no, this is something you attract, because else it would make sense. But maybe, just maybe, there are feelings there. But maybe you had enough, because they've abused you so much. That you finally have managed to get big balls of steel and say, back the fuck off. I can't take this. This is too much. I need time now to move on from this. And you're not really showing any deep emotions there towards this person. You have lots of shit to do. Shit, sorry, this is in my language. But here, it could be that some of you actually have a weak spot for this person. Now let's see with our new brilliant cards what the Celtic Cross have to say. Now, if this resonates with you, I think I'm blinking everywhere in this room. If this resonates with you or to you, or if there's something here to you, we are going to have the free reads soon. Okay? So now remember, you can ask me about what happened in the past, because we've got past decks, we got what's happening right now, we got afterwards, as in future tense. So I like to take advantage of that kind of luxury. I don't know about you, but I like it. That the imagery in the pictures actually shows that. Okay, so let's initiate. Let's initiate, guys, the new tarot deck from. Is it sticky hair in that case? We pull a raven, and we. Well, I'm going to do an Indian style thingy. Oh, something is dirty. Well. I learned that from Indian guys. Yep. Actually, I was pretty good already from sweeping the shit under the rug. I'm a professional. Now let's see what is going on. So we are going to initiate. You're going to initiate this. You're going to send me a prayer. Om Namah Shivaya. I want it to be Vedic style, Sanskrit style. No Jesus, please stuff. No. I'm not religious, but mantras for me is science. So if you can look at this, my bling is off the wall. I'm shiny. Okay, so this is against some of your. Okay. So we are going to smash this deck all around to make sure that they are shuffled so hardcore, because it's a very thick deck and my hands are small. So while we do that, we are going to say Om Sim Lim Klim Slim Lakshmi Racha Gachaha Mama Mandira Tishta Tishta Swaha. Om Sim Rim Klim Srim Lakshmi Racha Gachaha Mama Mandira Tishta Tishta Swaha. So we are also going to have a money spell in a few days. I just need the proper equipment. So for that, you buy green and you buy orange. Maybe some yellowish, or yeah. You also buy oranges as part of the sacrifice, and those you can keep, according to Feng Shui, constantly around to show abundance. If you display poverty is what you're going to attract. The planet is Jupiter. The deity is Lakshmi already. So Om Shrim Rim Klim Shrim Lakshmi Racha Gachaha Mama Mandira Tishta Tishta Swaha. Some of you are going to attract both abundance and a soulmate, and you're going to win something, maybe an election. You might be taken into a school. Okay. Hello, Nav. Now, to remove obstacles regarding these cards, Om Ekadantaya Vidmahe Vakrachurnaya Ganesha Om Ekadantaya Omekadantaya vidmahe vakratundaya dhimahi tanadanti prashodaya. Omekadantaya vidmahe vakratundaya dhimahi tanadanti prashodaya. Omekadantaya vidmahe vakratundaya dhimahi tanadanti prashodaya. Now, I'm coming up with a couple of hardcore Kali mantras and Shiva mantra. Now, some of you might expect a read later on if you got in. This is a message for some of you. This is a loss here. Loss of something abundant in your life. A split in your family. A split between you and your family. So we might try to heal that or prevent that from happening. So Umekadantaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanadanti Prachudaya. So please help me. You can mantra from where you are. If you know anyone I don't know. Om Sitaram, 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 Sitaram. I was taught recently, if you want to summon Hanuman. Okay, there's a story behind that too, and I remember it very well. Now, Bhuvashvaha Tatsavitur Varaniyam Bhargodevasha Dhimahi Dhiyo Yunaha Prachodayat. What do you know? Fitting perfectly. Bhuvashvaha Tatsavitur Varaniyam Bhargodevasha Dhimahi Dhiyo Yunaha Prachodayat. Now, what is the general energy update for my people in this channel? Bhuvashvaha Tatsavitur Varaniyam Bhargodevasha Dhimahi Dhiyo Yunaha Prachodayat. Thank you so much. Om Namah Shivaya. Dhanyavad. Shukriya. Om Namah Shivaya. Muchas gracias. 1000 miljoner tack. Merci beaucoup. Dankeschön. Obrigada. And I think we end there. Om Namah Shivaya. What is it that my people let you know on this channel? Whenever you need to hear this, whenever you see this message, the message might be for you. And hopefully within the upcoming days, you can also remind me and ask me if I can do a Taurus read or whatever star sign you have. I'm on it. I'm on the case. Sometimes it can be short, sometimes the message can be up to 1.5 hours. Now we are on in 15 minutes. So, like I just said, someone are in for something victorious. Someone here might expect a negative result. Okay? Some of you are asking me constantly about will I make this government job or blah 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 job, this job, that job? Well, let's see. You have the devil here in reversed. So it seems to me that you might have to take the fall here for some. Actually, some of you are taking the fall for people who are sabotaging something that you're up to. But you are showing your sword, Queen of Swords, and saying, you know, back the fuck off. And you're, you know, you're shaking your tail and telling them, you know, I'm shaking my tail here, I'm warning you, I'm warning you. When Queen of Swords is coming in reverse, she's pissed off. She turned into Lilith. She's, you know, I had enough. If you come closer now, I will fucking strangle you. So the Devil here in reverse. I'm going to show you the beautiful cards a little bit. I'm very happy for them. Thank you so much, Lord Shiva and Parvati and Lakshmi, for all the abundance. Now the Empress is here. So you might have lost the battle, but you can still win the war. Now the question is there any war? If you withdraw and say, I'm the Empress, or I'm the Emperor, no matter what you say, that's your little bubble. Now the universe stopped me yesterday and prevented me to go into a shop and spend ridiculously a ridiculous amount of money. Realizing today, by calming down, shopping smart, go down to the shop below. Turns out they have Windstar and Newton, or whatever these brands are. Expensive brand, reasonable price, saving me a lot of money. And yeah, actually, you're getting more for the same price, right? So here you are. Some of you had enough, and you say, you know what? Fuck off. If you want to fight me, I'm going to take off my rings and blings here. And if it's 7 of you, in worst case scenario, I carry stuff. I carry explosive under that shirt here, so because I'm not afraid of. So some people are, well, that's at least what they think. They will go to some kind of heaven where they will have, is it 7 or 70 virgins as a reward for blowing up people? In that case, my religion ain't better. I don't know, but that's a cowardly thing to do, actually. I don't think any Valkyrie in my ancient pagan religion would pick up someone with a bomb. But this is ridiculously dumb. And at the same time, if 7 people are coming towards you, you might have to try at least and defend yourself. And maybe they are really shitty at fighting and you got black belt. Never know. But this is a lot of drama. I feel that you need to defend yourself a lot through toxicity, and someone are taking advantage of you being too agreeable. You say yes, okay, yes, okay, yes, okay, yes, okay, to avoid any trouble. And because of that, the universe rewards you as being the Empress in the game. So what is blocking you? Okay, we have 10 minutes more. 10 minutes more. 9 of Wands. Again, the drama here. So you are the wounded warrior. Basically, the wounded warrior is tired of fighting. Will you please stop? It's not my game, you know? And the star here, no, the sun here in your past shows me that some of you had to dim your own light in order to make someone else's shine. There are so many projects in my life that I'm the mommy of certain kind of things that's been established, certain kind of ideas that I come up with, things that I've invented. and I had to just watch as someone else who had no creativity at all. They do not possess anything but the power to take what you created, to take your creative property and even put it up in the newspapers, everything. I've been through all of that, and they claim it as their own, and they are riding in some kind of glory because they did that. They take the credit for what you created. So just because they take it further up the stairs, I literally brought an entire, the greatest organizations in Norway when it comes to protecting the nature. Now someone else came and they grabbed that, and I let them have that because at that point I was accepted into the university and I wasn't really a fan of the paperwork, but still it didn't end there. This person would also steal my ideas. The same people I chose to work with out of the 8 billion people on earth, she would choose exactly what I did. Copy absolutely exactly as I did it. Do I carry the grudge? No, but what I do carry is be careful who you work with, because some people are willing to steal you and strip you till your naked bone and take the credit for it. 1919, by the way. Thank you so much, guys, for your likes. So this person is also famous in my town for being extremely disagreeable. She's always right. She literally is very power hungry. She constantly is in need of attention. And just like someone else I know, they both come from South America, directly from the ghetto. Actually themselves, they say they come from the slum. Now, is it so that just because you grow up in the slum for 7 to 15 years, that it has to be your mentality? I have to survive, so I have to do this. This is reptilian survival mode. This is the cerebellum. Now, I see you are being pretty strong and you are starting to rebel in your recent past. Fuff this. But the magician here, is this, what is this? What is this, my beautiful people? Why is the magician here showing up reversed? I'm going to choose this deck that actually have planets, the Zodiac Tarot, because now I'm asking, because the magician in reverse is someone who easily manipulates. It's Mercury energy, and it's crowning the energy here, the general energy. Why is he in reversed? I have, like I told, I'm not sure I did tell you, but I have cards. If you want to ask about the past, I have cards for that. If you want to ask about the now or the future, 3 separate decks. Pretty cool, huh? So why is the magician here in reverse for the general read? Why is the magician here in reverse? Show me where do we have you here? Where do we have you? Why is the magician? So what I just told you is actually, I just told you about a trickster, which is magician in reverse. Instead of manifesting things, they take things that you manifested, and they're showing up here. So maybe because I just spoke about that, and at that point, yeah, this person would frustrate me extremely. Now, the way this person is portraying themselves, and this is also a warning towards you, is that they are a victim because you are so mean to them. It's a standard thing. You know, they gaslight. No, I never did that. I never said that. If you confront them, that's it. Oh, no. I never said that. I never did that. They can't owe up to the simple things they do. They portray themselves as a victim. Do you want to go into a relationship with a fox, with a fake person? I want to have a look at you guys later. Thank you, Stark. So what is the outcome here? What is the outcome here? These actually are shoved very well. Clearly I need to shove a little more. I don't know why. So the Princess of Wands in reverse. Now that I guess that's a page, but it does have the tiger in India. That's Durga. All the goddesses in one, you know, almighty. Now she's in reverse. So these people who steal your ideas, steal your stuff, steal your identity, steal who you are, try to copy your style because our style is pretty cool. Well, in the end of the day, they are really nobody, are they? Because they don't have anything they need to take from someone else. I don't have a problem with that in the long run, unless you are becoming insanely rich because of something I created. So guys, if you're going to own the stuff, you need to know that you need to patent it, you know, or have proof that, you know, I am the one who actually created this. So you can sue their ass off. I'm about now to release many pictures, and those pictures are going to be inside a box. Now, if I send them off to some kind of company, I don't know how they operate, like Ninja Print could be risky. It's in the cards, right? Basically, actually, I could ask the card first. Do you want with Ninja Print or whatever? Will they steal my deck? The Chinese will. So, you know, the Chinese people will. Just talking, you know, my father, he used Chinese people to produce his weapon, called, also known as an accordion. Yeah. So, whoever you're working with, they have nothing. They are no one. And basically, since they have nothing, the one I refer to is known basically to have a very large mouth. And now that people won't listen to her, she only get people who are very young. They look up to her. After some time, they too grow up and have enough. Now, you are showing up here as the Queen of Disc and the Empress. You are quite alright. You got your shit together. I'm very proud of you. Whoever you are out there, I'm very proud of you. Now, you might be a little bit afraid. There's something here that you might be worried about. Now, I'm not going to go into that because you could either, you know, book a read, $7 minimum. Of course, you know, the more you book, the more you donate or book, the more you pay, the more work I'll give in return regarding your read. Now, you might, when you donate, someone recently donated, you know, I talked to her. She's in the US, and if I also know your astrological chart, but for that, there's a specific amount of cash I'm going to need, because yeah, Norway is expensive. Let's put it like that. So in the final outcome here, 2 minutes more, we have the Prince of Wands. So this is out of your control. Someone, you're going to meet someone at some point when people provoked me for a long, long time. And then I provoked them by simply being me, not saying anything, just they are annoyed because they project their own issues onto others. That's why they live in misery. That's why they constantly say, I want to kill myself. And everyone are mean to me and everyone are evil. Self-sabotage. They might as well just, okay, just instead of whining about it, just go do it. Gene Simmons, he said that out loud. You know, instead of whining about, I'm going to kill myself, go grow some balls and go do it then, instead of whining about it every time. I completely understand him. Because some of these people I met, it sounds pathetic. Now, I'm one of them, but when I said it out loud, in my defense, I actually did it. I didn't take into the consideration, though, that my body is made by components. You produce elephants, like my body is Vikings, so I had no clue. A regular person would have, for sure, be dead. And I didn't take into consideration that the taxi driver would carry me to the police, who would carry me to the hospital either. So yeah, I did it. I had the balls to do it a few times actually. Turns out the universe want me to be alive and with you guys. And now I'm very grateful for that, because I'm going to print my own tarot deck. Now, what is your passion? What is the thing you love to do the most here in life? I want to know that. Now, we have 2 more possible outcomes here. And today you're also going to get advices here from these beautiful cards known as Work Your Light. And I'm impressed. The pastel, not my thing, but the wisdom in there, very much my thing. Respect to these cards. Good investment. Now, some of you might get thrown out in the cold. Some of you here are going to clash with someone. Be wary of the full moon. The full moon, however, will be in Capricorn. So I think already tomorrow a money spell is at its place. Although it's love spell day on Friday, I still feel that Freya and Lakshmi, they are very equivalent in the vibrations. Yeah, so I think Friday is also abundance day, love day, and why not throw the money spell on a Friday? It's going to be short because yesterday I put too much, the other day I put too much effort in it. But tomorrow the moon will be rising in Capricorn, guys. Or Saturday, even better, because that's actually going to be the full moon. And the color is black, so we're going to mix black. That's a lot of power, guys. If you want money and power, be here on Saturday, please. Black candles, that's what you want. If you got black candy as a sacrifice, you won't want that. And Saturn symbols, if you don't know what the Saturn symbol is like, you can Google that. The birds are black, and the shape is a cube. Now, so we'll fix this with the body spell on Saturday. So we also have 3 of Cups in reverse. Some of you are in for a treat here, and it's not a good tasty one. And here it says, you know, keep your last coins close. Just because, you know, I got a little extra this month. And for that little extra, I purchased another deck and the equipment to make my own deck. That's it. I'm not taking any trip to Spain again, although I could afford it. Now, some of you will be left with a choice, but you have 2 here. And if you make the wrong choice, it's going to lead into a heartbreak. I actually feel that with the 4 of Cups here in reverse, it's going to be a loss anyway. So you might as well join us. But we do have a commitment or an offer coming in here, possibly work. So guys, we are going to give this one oracle card, and then we are jumping over to the free reads. Subscribers only. If you're not a subscriber, 1, 2, 2, 1, and from 12 down to 9. Yeah. Maybe I scared you by saying subscribers only. So let's check out this beautiful oracle deck. We don't even have to shuffle them because they're all new. So that's really beautiful, and wow, I'm so excited. So this is I'm going to put the one we need. So inner temple, devotion, tune into the portal of your heart. Okay, that was cheesy. But we're going to get more oracle decks. I don't have the time to read up that old stuff. But this is so pinky and Friday and love spelly. I don't know about you, what you think, but I think this could, you know, for love reads, this is attractive, isn't it? We should have had them here on Friday. Now, guys, if you have any questions ready, I don't know if you booked today 1 hour ago on my page. If you did that, I don't know if some of my moderators can tell me. Okay, if you are being rude, timeout is 1 minute. If you are being very rude, if you're being very, very rude. Let's see here. I don't know. I'm going to let the moderators finding out actually. Yeah, I can block words from here. Any duration. Okay, so any duration, you can be timed out. I'm going to trust my moderators on this. Remember, we want to have people in the room, in the chat room. So Devil Life, I know you. You are an old subscriber. Well, old as in a couple of weeks already, right? You don't have to ask me how I am. I know that's very sweet of you, you know, but I'm not here to talk about me. I already talked too much about me. This is about your Devil Life. Don't waste your time in asking how I am. Spend your time to say like, I recently subscribed, followed up by a question, because if you don't, someone else is going to, in that case, it's a little bit of a competition. That's why I also advise you to maybe pre-book. Okay? So if you're fine, I'm going to assume you might not need any read. Or do you? Har Har Maradev. Yes, so again, if you want me to read your question, tell me you liked, followed up by a question. That's all. And you know my name. Am I asking too much, Stark? Does this sound complicated by now? We've done this for 7 months. Okay, so Devil Life, next time, no, how are you, blah, 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 just tell me you liked, followed up by a question. That's all. So on Devil Life, Ria's current intentions towards me, he got a new job. So Raya's currently intention for Devil Life. He's got a new job. I'm very happy for you and him. Are you together, by the way, Devil Life? Thank you, Shilpa. Devil Life, you are Saima. So if you are Saima, you might want to consider call your account Saima, because I will not remember the name of 1,500 people or 3,000 people. However, I do have a very large brain when it comes to star signs. I mean, sun signs. I remember that forever. You live together. Thank you, Saima. Okay, thank you, Saima. I really appreciate that you are coming back, that you give me your trust, and I will do my best to answer your question. So, Om Namah Shivaya, will you help me? Lord Shiva. Okay, I need to do the biggest. Might be an OCD thingy. Om Namah Shivaya, will you help me? Oh, Great Spirit, please show me what Saima needs to know. His current feelings and intentions towards Saima. Show me what we need to see. Show me what we need to see. Show me what she needs to see. Show me what we need to know. His currents and feelings towards her. His intentions. Let's hope we can pull it off with this new deck. Three of Cups in reversed. That's not impressive. Looks to me that I don't know if he's exercising or some food diet, or if he's aware of that he could have been a little bit toxic in the past, that he's currently working on that. Saima. Now, Nine of Cups shows me that there is some self-satisfaction here. And many tarot readers like to suck up to you and your ego and say that you are his wish fulfillment. Very possible. Very possible. But we do in the end want that to be 10 of Cups, you know, all those cups towards you. So, but for now, actually this is death in reverse. So, did Did he recently suffer some kind of loss? Was there a third party involved? That's the tricky with this deck, because it doesn't really show three girls. It shows, you know, brother, sister. Was there some kind of loss? Looks like there was a loss. Is he telling you about this? Okay, so that means that what you're confirming to me now, which I'm grateful for, is that Three of Cups is Three of Cups no matter what the artist actually thinks about it. When Three of Cups in reverse, Mercury, Cancerian, is he grieving that loss? Saima, I'm not impressed. But what was he cheating on you? Hardcore? Because it looks to me like he's... If I were to guess from the cards how they are showing me this, he feels like he's victimizing himself, and he shows me that, well, I'll go with Saima because you the sure thing. Well, the other one, he feels like shit, fluff. He wouldn't consider that to be a loss if she hadn't had no meaning to him, because he's keeping his cup away from you, but he shows me that he's satisfied still. So Saima, I feel that this guy is disrespectful towards you. So what you're telling me that he has or had, Riaz have a relationship to the third party Abida, or was it present tense? Now, sorry, past tense. Did he have? Is he still in that relationship, or why are you putting up with this? He's showing me very clear. Very little emotions towards you, and that's why you're here, isn't it? Isn't that why you are here? He doesn't like to come out as he lost someone or something, right? So because that would dim his light. But you're telling me that there's some kind of third party here. So he left you then? But you're living with him, but he have a third party, but you're living? Why are you living, and why do you have a relationship with someone who are cheating on you, Saima? This is coming up in reversed. That is okay. Thank you for notifying me, Max. That's good to know. That's actually a waste of time. Love is in reversed. That's a waste of time, Saima. He's a waste of time. And he's tricking you, disrespecting you, and the fact that you keep coming here asking the same question again and again and again and again. Because this guy had no consciousness at all. In fact, if you say that this is okay, you can't come here and tell me you deserve better if you accept this. One question, honey. One question. One question. Because we want people on this channel, and I just gave you 3 times as many cards just to find out, and all the 3 rows are pretty clear. You are putting up with this bullshit. You need to get your shit together and get, if what I see here is true and you confirming it as well, you need to get that piece of asshole out of your house now. I don't care wherever you come from. But if you put up with that, you're literally saying, yeah, I deserve no better. He treats you like shit. And you're saying that's okay? Because you think that, oh, he's going to change tomorrow? No, he's not. He's not going to change as long as you have that low of a standard. Let's pull an oracle card and see. If, trust your path, if you knew you'd be supported, that goes for all of you, what would you do? You know? What will you do if someone supported you with all the finances? What will you do? Not necessarily just in love, but we want to follow our light. Not some asshole. You're wasting your time, woman. No, he's not loyal to you. He's not loyal to you. Okay. Let's go on like 18, feeling and channel message from Shambhu Nath Ya. Okay, Sushama. Okay, Devil Life, it's enough. This is no longer your read. You need to make space for someone else. You're not a teenager, I assume. So you can ask another question another day. Okay? You're always welcome. But there are a lot of people here right now and they need questions too. Now, I already forgot who gave me the next question, and that was Shubhama. Yeah, Sushama on Sushama. Now, if you guys put up the rules, I can pin the rules. So if they don't understand the rules, I can at least pin them up. If you got copy paste, I cannot literally write anything on this one. So Sushama, like 18, feelings and channel message from Shambhu Nath Ja. So are you guys currently in a relationship, Sushama Ja? Thank you, City. Welcome to our channel. I cannot write 2 at once though. I hope you understand that. Okay, thank you, Aaron. Thank you. So now you know the rules. Now you know my name. So, Sushama, yeah, we are talking for marriage. It's arranged marriage in India. Okay? Thank you, Sushama. On Sushama. Also shaman. Since we are on manga style today, maybe we will also use the second manga deck. Good boy, girl. On Sushama. Namaskar everyone. Mera naam Raven. Very happy to meet you all. Welcome to my channel. I'll do my best to answer your questions. However, if you are more active on my channel in general, yeah, I'm a rap star. I will notice your name. I will notice who you are. Who's here? Okay. Also shaman. Channel message on this arranged marriage. You know, guys, to a Norwegian, it's like, wow, that's what space aliens do. It's very strange, but since I've been in India, I do not judge it. I understand that business is business, and I'm thinking, okay, why not? If you're cool with it, I'm cool with it. So on Sushama, what is it that you need to know? Channeled message from her, well, kind of fiancé, isn't it? Channeled message for Sushama. Okay, so he doesn't come out as a team player exactly. For me, this is team play. It's coming in reverse, 3 of coins. But he wants to you know, he wants to put effort into this. So he tells me I want to put my effort into this, you know. He's coming out as, no, I really don't want this, but I respect my parents, I will respect my culture, so I'll give you my cup. Maybe he's seen a picture of you and, wow, Sushama is beautiful. Yeah, I know how it works. Now, I feel that I might lose an opportunity by going through this. Maybe I lose, you know, because the moment you marry, and especially when it's India, it's not always easy to get a divorce without being headhunted afterwards. And maybe you meet your love, your twin flame, or the love of your life after being married for 5 years and having 2 kids, and it's gonna kill you. So in his what is hidden here emotionally is this fear of losing an opportunity. I'm afraid of losing an opportunity for what is outside there, of possibility outside there, by going through with this marriage. But mentally, I'm prepared for this marriage, and I'm going to own up to it. I'm going to smile. I'm going to respect my parents. And I'm going to gratitude my new wife as part of my family. This is good. Financially, I think this is a good arrangement, and hopefully, as what I see here, is that you find someone who will show you respectfully, you know, will show you respect, you know. This is a very good card, this Capricorn. Of course we have doubts, you know, when it's an arranged marriage, of course we have doubts. I mean, what if I meet the love of my life? It depends a little bit on your type. If you are very romantic, that if you're not so romantic, but most people have a small romantic nerve there somewhere. Now, Page of Wands in reversed here. I want to have a look at that. Today, Maximus, we are going to use your style, my drawing style. This is probably how some of my cards are going to look like. Sketchy and iffy. Okay, so we got Page of Wands in reversed, Mars. He's not working very. It's like I leave it to my parents to make this decision. He really have a lot of trust and faithful. It's like this dedication to his parents. Like he really, whatever my parents is going to choose for me, I'm going to trust them all. And but myself, I'm not burning for it, but I'll give all my love for it because it's a good, you know, when royalty used to get married before, it's a good deal, you know. If I marry the Prince of France, you know, we are kind of making business, you know. So it smells like business. Looks like business, but he's also going to show you, welcome you with love. That's his intention. So show me the Princess, Page of Wands here, the Princess of Wands. Show me the Princess of Wands. Show me the Princess of Wands. Show me the Princess of Wands. First Shama. Show me the Princess of Wands. Show me the Princess of Wands. Thank you, Stark. Mi amante secreto. Muchas gracias. Yeah, that dream. I didn't have time to listen to your message, but yeah, that dream. Oh. Okay, so we have your message here. Okay, that's confusing. He feel that, you know, he feel that this is a tough thing to do. And he's doubting. He actually have doubts when it comes to specific things. He feel that he is kind of really have no choice but to do what mommy and daddy say. Because he have a very playful side to him. But he also shows me that I'm a winner. I'm a winner. But sweetie, you have to be careful because it looks pretty beautiful on the surface. You know, it looks pretty beautiful on the surface here. But it might turn into something else. So I'm not sure. Because the mother figure here, someone's mother figure here, have a lot of impact on the decision. And, you know, here she is. Mommy here is kind of the one who makes the choice. Right? And so we're waiting for the party. We are starting to arrange the party, but for once, I'm anxious before this getting pulled off. And what is this? This is dishonesty. This is playing mind games. This is... So, I don't know, if your family is abundant, okay? And their family is portraying themselves as being abundant, but they have money issues. Because we also know that very often the female family, or is it the male family that pays you a lot of money? I don't know. I'm a little confused, but last time I checked, the male family have to pay money to the female family. I also heard it's the other way around, so I don't know. Anyway, the cards here. Okay, thank you, Max. Okay. Basically, if what it is Maximum says, that to them it's a good business deal, which is why he will show you all his love. And yeah, it's a very good business deal. We are business people, but in the end of the day, we are not really as team players as we portray ourselves. You are... Okay, that's good, Sushama. That's good. So then we can throw that off the table. You're not paying them, you don't have to pay them anything. And so I don't know your status or the family status of you, but we cannot look past 7 of Swords and 5 of Swords. Maximus, will you explain to Sushama what 7 of Swords and 5 of Swords is? Excuse me a second. Yeah, so the Wheel of Fortune here is in reversed. Yeah, they show her respect, but what is hidden here in the bottom of the deck are these cards. 5 Sword is definitely a conflict, is mind games, it's I want to have the last word. It's a card I have big issues with, and 7 of Swords connected up with that, because this is people who want status. This Capricorn energies. We want money, we want status, we want power. Now, where you come in here, I don't know, but I would love it if you come back and keep me updated on your situation, Sushama. Okay? Now, because also here, what we see here is a lot of cheese. We also have, you know, you have some unfinished business, karmic business from these guys from another life. That's for sure. That's something I'm certain for. But as you can see here, Wheel of Fortune in reverse. There is some unfinished business between the two of you from not previous life, but another life. So I'm going to give you an oracle card, and then we're going to move on to the next one, because I'm trying not to spend too much time on only one person. Now, Lemuria used to be a continent that they claim it was resided outside India, outside Bharat, somewhere in the Indian Ocean, possibly. So this is Lemuria, and your message is from Lemuria. So I would love to draw you a Lemurian card as well, because this is going very far back in time. You've got Lemurian genes, DNA, or whatever. So Shama, creating heaven on earth, is happening. That's completely outside. That's something you need to know, and that's completely outside what we are doing here. When I do this read, remember they are in English. I cannot take into the consideration if your English is, you know, somehow blocked. Oh, come on, Starbucks. This is €2. Come on, €2. Give me more. Nothing on earth can beat caramel. Okay, that's a good one. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya. Much like that, yes. Okay. So good luck, Sushama. I wish you the very best of luck. The Five of Swords and the Seven of Swords is not necessarily something that is personally towards you. It could be some kind of family conflict, something discussion, some kind of, but the drama is usually portrayed within the wands. So I'd be a little bit careful. Don't be stupid, Don't think that just because something is glowing that it is gold. It's not always so. Best of luck anyway. Okay, so who's up next? Hello, National City, like 22, subscribed. Swayam's intention towards me, no contact. City, up on City, thank you for coming so much. So City, Swayam. On City. I'm going to rob the other manga cards as well, as we are so manga, as we are so Japanese in the mood today. I'm going to fiddle with the secondary deck, also known as manga. Well, yeah. This deck is very thick. They should have put this money in that deck. Oh my god, I can't even mix the deck. Okay, whatever. Okay. So, on City, welcome to our channel, City. You are most welcome. You are on the coolest tarot channel on earth. So it's your lucky day. So for those of you who haven't got that part yet, my name is Raven. You address me as Raven. Saying stuff like ma'am and madam is actually a tad rude where I come from. It's what? What? It's opposite in my country. is opposite. It's no such thing as arranged marriage. I respect if that's what you want. In my country, there is only love marriage. And yeah, I don't know if you catch my little video today on Indian spices and food versus Norwegian. I don't know if any of you got my prank. Let's just say that Indian food is far more better than Norwegian food. It's way better. Okay, so what is it that City need to know regarding the intentions of this person? Okay. That's a lot of fire that he's trying to suppress. Okay. So I don't know if he got a strong Cancerian placement, but he's showing me a lot of alluriness, secretive, you know. I cannot control the chat's national patriotic. That's why I have my moderators around, because I need to spend my energy on reading the cards. So I also put up on my site that you can book. You can book in beforehand, so your read will come up. Yeah. So pick up at least between 10 to 20 people. Just make sure that you show me afterwards. Also, if you can't show up, you show me afterwards. You go in, check it out. You leave your like, and I'll trust you with it. Because if you're around randomly or occasionally, I see you again and again. Now, National Patriotic, I know you, so I trust you that if you want to book before I do the read, but you can't be present here, I can book up to 10 people at least and do the read for you anyway, and I can even timestamp it. That's how much I love my subscribers. I pick up people randomly based on, it's not just random, you see. It's not just random. So, by the way, if you have a problem with how we do things, you always feel free to open up your own channel, by the way. If you feel you can do it way better. Or if you want to become a moderator, you can apply for that. I actually intend that when we are a lot of people, some moderators, especially from India, where I know you struggle a little bit with your wages, will get might get a symbolic small coin from me. Yeah, but that's just up in the future for now. So City, let me focus on this. This is why I cannot control the chat. It's impossible. It's literally impossible for me, because it, you know, already we are so far behind on City here. So this person is showing me a lot of Cancerian energy. He's showing me a strong Cancerian influence here. Either it is that the planets are in transit or progressive, or it's his natal chart, or somehow his nature. The mother can be very influential here, as I know that in India the parents have a strong placement. Now, this could be karmic. It's unfinished business between your souls, maybe. There is no contact. Well, it's still unfinished business between the two of you. Now you guys are showing up as strong soulmates. The only thing that separates you is that you need to meet halfway as yin and yang. I'm not talking just about Six of Cups soulmates, but you're showing up as strong soulmates. I suspect that this person have a lot of love for you, but he feels that something here is unfair with the Six of Coins here, okay? Now he gives me 2 cards on the Mars placement here. He's not moved on from you. He have trouble cutting the cords from you, okay? Out of curiosity, because now that he shows me both Queen and King of Cups in the same row, I'm curious to see. Okay, so right now he's struggling. It seems to me that the money situation apparently could be a little bit messed up. That's embarrassment. He also shows me that it's difficult for him to commit to the divine feminine. Maybe because of the money. So he shows me Cancerian energy, a lot of water. And then he shows me Taurus. Now he also shows me overthinking, mind games. Why is this mixed in? There is some kind of play going on here. Now, I can't investigate everything. There is something he's thinking so much about. There is unfinished business. I have a feeling that he wants to get back at you, honestly. Or at someone, at least. Like, as in retaliation. Because he feels that something was taken from him. And that's why he's not talking, because he's showing me strong Scorpio traits as well, as that no contact is an ice wall, because but in the end of the day, either he wants to renew the connection with new love, because there is a lot of cups here. But commitment, no. There's only a matter of time before this, on the bottom of the sea volcano, is going to blow. So he is suppressing a lot of anger towards you. City. Like I said, this person is pissed off, but he's not showing it. He's not showing it, but I can't look past the fact that you guys might somehow mirror each other very well, King and Queen of Cups. Now, your advice from the light, from Rebecca Campbell, is no. The answer for you is no. Is it a yes or no? No. This is a no. Wait. postpone, just like the saw the volcano there, it's kind of postponing the inevitable. But in this case, pause and say, no, 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 no. This is not acceptable. This advice, here you see the volcano again. Now it's above the sea. I don't know if you're familiar with Thor, with the hammer. The Vedic also have your own thunder god. I know his name, but not today, clearly. Okay, so that will be your answer today. No, the chords city is not cut at all. He's pissed off. So this is unfinished business between the two of you. Like I said, you also mirror each other a little bit. So I don't know if he's the divine masculine or the divine feminine. Usually the divine masculine is the masculine, but sometimes the divine masculine is the feminine, as the feminine energy have faith in the spirit, in the great spirit. So you find more divine feminines in India than, let's say, in the West. So I'm the divine feminine. Although I show up as the emperor, I'm still the divine feminine, because I believe that there are twin flames and all these sorts of things. So please welcome back, City. I hope this gives you some answer. He's pissed off, but he also loves you very much. He's angry, but he loves you. So the reason you don't talk is because he's pissed off, angry. And so the answer is no. When it comes to if you want to contact him now, no. Let this get some rest. Let this guy cool down. And let us update the energies maybe next week. Wish you the best of luck. Om Namah Shivaya. Namaste. Okay, you donated $7. Okay, but then you are a VIP, darling. Then you are a VIP. So we are going to take some extra time for you. Spiritual love on VIP. So it's okay if you guys will notify the others about that. The others will be ignored till I'm done with spiritual love. So we treat our VIPs well, because the money goes directly to a puppy we adopted, to the bats, and hopefully in the future some cats. So spiritual love. Hi Raven, what type of connection I have with this Taurus man? Is it real? I'm Taurus woman. Oh my god! Thank you so much. That gives me something to work on, okay? That gives me something to work on. I'm excited. This is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. Okay. Yeah, I want to use the regular rate of weight here, and then show you the overall connection, followed up by some oracle deck. Okay. Okay. There you are. You see, spiritual love, it's so rare people actually donate to the channel that I'm never prepared for it. But when I'm allowed to feed my puppy in Kathmandu, I'm very happy. that she get her, that he gets his food. And the bats get their fruit, baby bats. Okay, so what is this connection between spiritual love, between these two Taurus energies? Two Taurus, that's interesting. I've never ever seen two Taurus together. I've been with Taurus, I've seen Virgo Taurus, I even seen Sagittarius Taurus. Ooh. Yeah, that went bad. So what's the Taurus? What is this Taurus connection? Show me, Great Spirit. Show me, Great Spirit. Please, all my ancestors, spirit guides. Show me, Great Spirit. Show me this connection. Show me what I need to know. Show me what I need to know. Give me one more, please. So first we're going to have a look at him, followed up by how you guys mirror each other and the energies you actually have in common. Show me this Taurus connection, Great Spirit. Show me him. Show me him. Show me him. Show me him. Okay, I hope this deck is good. Just like we had, I think it was Shubharm, no, a previous read here today. She also had Venus placed under, you know, Venus in Capricorn. And this energy here, is there no contact? Oh, actually I have a south node in Taurus. That means that you have your south node in Scorpio, as in Ketu in Scorpio. So you know a great deal of Scorpio from a past life. Now, on the ascendant here, Mercury in Mars, no, sorry, that's not possible. Mercury in Cancer shows me that there is some form of disconnection here from his side, followed up by Pluto energy, higher calling. Yeah. Now we are going to have a look at you and see how you measure his energies. Now, third house is something I place under the moon. He had this fear of money, of losing money, of that there is not an equal give and take here, because the Six of Coins is showing up in reverse. He also shows me that his mentality could be a little bit defensive, okay? Not just a little bit, it depends on how you see it. My last deck shows me red in color because it's a lot of action, and the sky is not blue in your head, it's all red, right? So he could be a little bit defensive about it. Now I hope he doesn't have Venus in Capricorn, because that's that's not a good position to have when you have so much Earth. In this set, he doesn't show me any movement. He showed me some kind of stagnation here. Welcome to our channel, Sapna Sharma. I hope you intend to stay. So his Venus is rising Gemini. I have Gemini rising too, and I love it. So does that make him a little bit chatty? I also know that Venus in Gemini, because I was actually with the Taurus, my ex-boyfriend, he was Taurus, and his Venus was Gemini, and I did a check upon it, and they like the women to be fairy-like in nature, fairy-like, because you are ruled by Venus, so you both have this sense of beauty. It's maybe different from the girl to the boy, but I know that Cancerians and Taurus are sensational cooks, love food, you live in your senses, you love the good life, but stability is very important. So under his moon here, we see, I'm afraid that maybe the money won't go up there. He also shows me I feel that he sees you as his mate. However, he's not putting in too much effort here with Mars. Yeah, but I'm used to many Taurus guys. Anyway, they're not. It can be sometimes difficult to get them to move, you know. And here he's got Mars in some kind of an earth sign, but it's in reverse. 8 of coins in reverse. That's Capricorn energy. He's got strong Capricorn energy right here. So it's not necessarily that, you know, if he's got Gemini in his natal chart, remember that, as I hear, you know, with astrology, that the planets are moving all the time. We transit and we progress, right? So now my sun is in, guess what, Capricorn. My ascendant is in Leo. so everyone will hear about what I have to say these days. His Mars is in Capricorn. Oh my god. Maybe this is like he's taking for granted that, yeah, I don't really have to lift a finger, but he do have to lift his finger a little bit more. So show me the girl here, the girl Taurus. Yeah, this is interesting. This is a cool challenge. To Taurus. Yeah, I'm a Scorpio, and I was with a Scorpio for 14 years. Let's just say, boom, 2 fixed signs, boom, you know, it can end up there. But you're also very lovable. Pluto during the sun here. This is some kind of higher calling here, or a wake-up call that he is getting right now. It's like, wake up, wake up. You can't just dig your head in the sand here if you want things to happen. You need to, you know, do something here. Muchas gracias. Show me the girl here. Show me the girl. Show me the girl, Great Spirit. Show me the girl. Okay. So let's see how you mirror him. Okay. So there have been maybe some tears involved from your side. This is on the rising. Aquatic energies. My guess, this is maybe Cancer, probably, or Piscean. But you're willing to work on this. Oh my goodness. You know a lot about astrology. I have to like concentrate, focus to follow up on you here. Oh yeah, this is, without any doubt, past life connection. Most connections are, but some are new. A psychic claimed that my ex, the father of my kid, was a new connection. Maybe it is. I can't remember encountering this entity before. But it shows me that you're willing actually to do more work. You also have temperance, Sagittarius energy. This is elevated in Scorpio. And when she now, as you can see here, temperance looks a little bit different because it's before after deck. This is the before deck, but it's the same meaning actually. It's just a funny way to show what is he doing before the picture is taken. You know what I mean? It's still not established. It's good to know, and this is maybe because I see you. The Toth deck guy, you know, Aleister Crowley, he calls that temperance deck, he calls it art. Because alchemy is an art. Oh, to be that. You know, that's actually great that you are an astrologer or spiritual, because then I don't have to explain you why my progressive sun is in, no, ascendant is in Leo right now. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So that's why you also know that the energies here can have a lot to do. Like in 2 days, the moon will be, in my understanding from the moon calendar here, full in Capricorn. So that's when we are going to do a money spell on this channel. I think you know why. It's Saturn, right? So, as you can see here, 7 of Swords here. That's Gemini energy. I believe it could be Mars in Gemini. Maximus, do you remember this one? Or Aquarius? No, actually it's Moon in Aquarius. This year I have to figure this out, Lars, because I've done this every day now for 5 years, a lot of energies. So I don't know if you're aware of tarot cards, but this is getting caught, you know, when this one, according to some anyway, for me it is when, because I get 7 of Swords because I'm a little bit sneaky, you know, but someone are very harsh and says that 7 of Swords is deception, they're lying, they're stealing. It's not always the case. Sometimes we are being strategic to hold the peace. It completely depends on the situation. Baba Jolie claims that he's taking the swords from the enemy to keep the peace so they can't attack his part of the side. So yeah, you have this on under your Mercury, by the way. So tells me that your Mercury, which is all about mentality, how we think, how we speak, as you know, I don't have to tell you that. So under Mercury, you've got 7 of Swords, which is Moon in Aquarius. Moon in Aquarius, well, he knows, you know, figure out peace. These what is their name? Not peacekeepers, Greenpeace. Greenpeace. This is very Aquarian energy. You know, we are fighting for human rights, animal rights. We're fighting for the ocean, and they are considered to be warriors, you know, in their field. And they've been attacked. They've also been attacking, and so obviously they have to be strategic about it. Now rumors says that oh, they are also spies from Russia. Is this a strategy from the opponent so they will lose their validity? Collecting information too. That's actually a good one, because before he stands there, he listens to what they're talking about inside the tent. It's actually a good point. And then he realizes he's making a decision like, oh no, tomorrow they're going to attack 4 o'clock in the morning. I better strip them of their swords. So in one deck here, which is called the Night Sun, he's sitting in a yoga position in front of the Seven of Swords. And he's thinking strategically how to do this. And when we are smart, we take a few step backs and we don't act on impulses. A real Taurus do not act on impulses. Fixed signs like myself too, we like to take 2 steps back. We can think a little bit about it, but you also will get a revelation. Sometimes, aha, Gemini energy too here, aha, now I know exactly how to do it. Now, Taurus here, in your Venus sign. I don't know where you have your Venus sign, but this is the Hierophant, this is Taurus energy, this is someone who likes the traditional style, you know. I'm a little bit traditional myself, not necessarily regarding wedding, but let's just say I'm not into that Sex and the City kind of mentality, you know. Monogam, what's it called? Monogam? Yeah, one mind, one, yeah, very, yeah, monogamous, yeah. So this is on your Venus, another Earth sign under his Venus, possibly, maybe progressive or transit in Capricorn right now. Monogamy, yeah, monogamy, thank you. My English is sometimes hurting my head. Now, a little bit sneakiness, yeah. You have Knight of Cups, Piscean energy in reversed. Mars. Oh yeah. I think you're being a little bit careful. I think that, I don't know how well you know this guy, but I think that you have your senses, because there's far more to your chart than just Taurus. So you have your senses out there. And something tells me that you are feeling your way through strategically before you invest all or everything into this. That's just my thought here when I see this. And I don't think you're wearing your heart on the sleeve either. So this is not really anything new to Taurus. This is Mercury in Taurus, especially here. It's on his ascendant though, Mercury in Taurus right now. The energy shows this. So maybe he's got burned once, being left out in the cold. I mean, who hasn't? But Taurus got an excellent memory, one of the best memories in astrology as we know of it. Now, I'm not a professional astrologist, but I've done my homework, fair share of homework. So we know that Taurus got an excellent memory, Scorpio got an excellent memory, and now when this is in reverse, he's kind of getting over it, but it's still on his ascendant, maybe showing that I'm going to be a little bit careful here. He's mirroring you in that manner that I'm not going to put everything into this too soon. So usually Taurus would show me, depending on the age, if it's a young age, if it's in their 20s or 30s, usually we see the page of, no, not the page, the Knight of Coins. He's moving very slowly, but when he finally makes the decision, it's steady. The few relationships I've seen in this life that last until they die, that is Taurus, that is Scorpio, or Virgo versus Taurus, both earth signs. Hello, Shaila. Well, that's not cool. That's not cool. I know that both my uncle and aunt, that's a Virgo Taurus, so they've been married for 45 years. They lived in a small village and they're super scared of what people might say about them, you know. So at some point we need to get over that, because if we're going to follow our passion and do exactly what we want, we cannot succumb to what other people think or what people slander about us. If I had to do that, I wouldn't be sitting here right now and reading tarot for free. Maybe a few years, you know. So here he's coming up slowly, saying, you know, want to grab a coffee, want to grab tea, want to go out, want to talk a little bit, you know. This is, you know, I don't know if he's got any water in his chart. He's got Cancer Moon. Oh, that's beautiful. That's exactly the same as my uncle. He's Taurus Sun, Cancer Moon, and he's got Gemini Ascendant or something. But he's very old and very grumpy. But the thing I love about my uncle, he can come out as the worst tyrant when he's angry, but he can't hunt, he can't kill animals, and behind that rough side, if a cat comes to him, he falls in love with animals right away. It shows to me that, okay, he's impatient with humans, but he's got this grace of love for, let's say, tiny children, baby children, and animals, which is kind of like me. Means, you know, you got Moon in 4th house. Do you feel that you brought a lot of fear regarding your stability, regarding your family? I feel that there is a strong family karma around you. And hot-headed, that's my uncle too. Because when Taurus are getting in some kind of politics, we've seen Taurus when it gets angry, when the Spanish people provoke the Taurus during their tournaments. In reality, they are very lovingly, but we do see many Taurus people when they get, because I don't know if you're aware of this, but Taurus is elevated in a planet known as Vulcan. Yeah, okay, so he's Cancer Moon, but your moon is in 4th house, right? Which tells me that I believe that you too, that this past life connection is inevitable. There's some business for you two to do here. It's inevitable. With those moons like that, because moon can also imply a past life, but so does the IC, which is the 4th house, right? I do. Hello, Dev Karwani. Hello, good to see you again. So he shows me here that don't step on my toes. This is under his moon, air sign, that he wants emotional clarity in this before he moves further into the relationship. But his mentality is that he still carries this burden and he wants to let it go. But unfortunately, this card gotta go this way. This is a fire sign. I believe this is Sagittarius, Saturn in Sagittarius. And so you can figure that out. The Saturn is a Sagittarius, or it's Saturn in Leo, either the one too. It's a rough teacher. But when we let this go too soon, and there is only a few steps left, it's under his Mercury. This is why it's so brilliant. You already know astrology, because you can figure out on your own a lot of the things I say. You have moon in 3rd house in Gemini. Ooh. In Gemini rising. (29°). Yeah, I won't be able to take all in at once, but yeah, I get some vague. This is Gemini energy, so I love that. I got in my tropical. I'm Cancerian and Scorpio. I'm also Aquarian. All my houses placed in Leo. If you go to the sidereal chart, I'm all Libra with Gemini Mars, Gemini rising, Mars on my ascendant. And I love that. I think that's awesome. Oh, he's from London, so he's polite then. My ex actually was also from close to London, 1 hour south of London, Taurus. You know, if I were you know what I did? I took an air flight, and I took a boat, both. And I took that boat to England from Norway. It's a little bit shorter distance from here, but I talked to him. I looked at him and I said, you know, I want that Taurus guy. He's hot. You know, I'm Scorpio, but I'm gonna figure this out. So I took that train from Newcastle, actually from Scotland. I was there a little time before. And I took that train to London, and you know what? I got a good score. I got the prince. Yeah, but you can be. My ex-Taurus, he actually had Venus in Leo. No, he had Leo moon. And he had Venus in Gemini. So I see like some traits from my uncle here. I see some traits from my ex here. The reason I left Joe from London had really nothing to do with him as a person. It was a good match, actually. Despite I'm a Scorpio, it was a good match. Maybe it's my South Node in Taurus, Saturn in Taurus, that I've been Taurus in so many lives that I know how to be Taurus, time to be Scorpio. You're not sure, no. This is Sagittarius energy placed under your Venus on your 2nd row here. So no, actually, sorry, that's him, by the way. That's him. So you might to retrieve more information, might want to give this more time, because what I see here is that, you know, this is never a good thing. Well, you have this one. he has this one, that's an actual excellent match, you know. But we need to take all signs, you know, the natal, the transit, the progressions, and what are the vibrations right now. They can change in a month, you know. But right now, he's about, you know, I want to get rid of this burden, and this is in and out. This is not taking love serious at all. At the same time, he prefer to have the stable real deal. Someone, you know, I know Taurus is like that. I know I'm like that. I want security. We all want security, but Taurus are the builders. You're the architects of making sure that that building is secure to live in, that it doesn't fall apart. That's Taurus energy. If I know that, and ironically, my uncle Taurus, he's a builder. He's a carpenter. He's an entrepreneur. He owns a building company, and his houses are known to be secure, which is why he got rich. Which is why he's also, you know, Capricorn in a way. Now let's have a look here. So you are vigilant here. You keep an eye. This is Mercury energy, Gemini energy, Page of Swords, Gemini energy on the ascendant here from your side. You also shows me, you know, this is, I don't know which sign it's, this is, you know, I have problem to detach emotionally. Shows me a sign to you. But I can't remember which sign it is. But when this one goes this way, then the bomb is broken. Here he's taking a sip because I'm using the before cards. But he's on his way to say, no, I don't want to do this anymore. When it shows in reverse, oh, I can't let go. Could you be the chaser if you two get together? Could you be the one who chases and he the one who runs in a twin flame connection? Okay, because it could, he's in a relationship because under Venus, he's got a female Capricorn already. And it better be open. If you want to put your energy in this, because I find it interesting, Taurus. Capricorn is Taurus, you know, is a very good match. But what his feelings and intentions towards her, you know, that's a different construct. Yeah, I think that's wise to do. Spiritual love, don't take any action. And because, yeah, as you can see here, this is talking about a third party. There you have the third party. It also says here that maybe you keep your distance a little bit. You keep your clarity, you keep your emotional distance at the situation until you know somebody. Don't hold your breath, basically says this card. This is Aries energy, you know, taking action. You know, I'm going to leave, I'm going to go somewhere else. But here it says, don't hold your breath. Do you want me to check, just a quick check, his emotions and intentions towards her? I think so. I mean, I want to, first of all, I want to see what kind of connection, or what his feelings towards this other partner is. Are you cool with that? Because if I see that, oh my God, he's deadly in love with this Capricorn woman, would you want to keep investing in it? Okay, yeah, I can do that. I can check his energies towards her, and I can also check the 5D connection. Do you want me to check the 5D connection in a Celtic cross with the final outcome? Or do you want me to check the connection in 5D? You know, it's going to be very flighty, but I love doing flighty. I love doing, well, flighty as in I love doing 5D stuff. Not many people come in here who are actually professional astrologers and can ask me about 5D. It's not often. So do you want me to check his energies towards her just in case? Okay. Let's see her first. It's a quick card. It's just very, very quick. One quick row. And then I'm going to see your spirit intention or your spirit connections first. I got good cards for that. Alright. So his feelings towards the one he is in an open relationship with. Interestingly enough, we just had a chat about that today. That was a Virgo. And his girlfriend. I'm not gonna say too much. They could be watching. So his energies towards this woman. His energies towards this woman, the Capricorn chick. Great spirit, show me so I can see, Show me what we need to see. So take it into consideration. The energies can go vice versa. And that they can change. And you're always free to come back for, you know, a free read. Because I treat the people who actually donate more than a coin. Prioritate them. Let's just say I am full of love, but I have a few puppies to feed. So even if you want to come back for a free read, I still do that. Okay, here we go. This is all we need. Now, towards this woman, he's already sneaking around. This woman, this is not real love. The woman he's with now, it's maybe just sexual based. However, in the bottom of the deck, he's got this in your destiny. So it's, you know, but this is kind of in the way right now, which prevents him from committing. And of course, you know, he's been hurt. He's in, I know it's, you know, it's complicated, but this is in the bottom of his deck. 10 of coins. The happy family and all those things we want to see in the deck. So he's not satisfied with his relationship at all. He feels that it's unfair. He feels that he might have to tiptoe around her. He's also being very vigilant towards her. He's not happy at all. There is a lot of mind games here. I believe that the other girl could be a little bit controlling maybe, so we have to suppress a lot. And it's also a lot of financial codependency. So now you know more about that relationship. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know, but sometimes I thought I had established, I thought I knew my relationship with several family members here in Norway. Turns out I was in for a shock. First, it hit me like this. and then I verified it with the tarot cards. Then I had a chat with another family members. Turned out the card was correct again. It's very weird. So your connection in 5D, and what was the other one? What is coming for us? Okay, this coming for you too. You mind? I pull also a couple of oracle decks for you. I'm not going to read them all, but just I want you to have this. Yeah, I love tarot decks that are easy to shuffle. Today, of course, I pulled down all the decks that are a pain to shuffle. Let's see. Oh, these are cute. Oh, these are cute. I hope you don't mind. So I'm going to go through the entire zodiac and then finish it with the Celtic cross, all right? So this is actually what you two, as you know about partnership, I'm going to show you each 12th house with this one. Okay, so 12th house, and then finish it up for a Celtic cross. All right. So what is coming towards you? I'm curious, how did you not get to know this guy in the first place? Show me. We just have to do this, my darling. Because, yeah, now I'm speaking British too. You just have to do this. I can't help myself, but it's not often I get to use this. Since you're an astrologer, I'll make it easy for you. We adapt. Ta-da! Astrology cards, we love that. I have something for everyone in here, you see. As you understand already, my darling, I love my work. I sit like this for 6 hours straight. For free, you know. So, when someone actually are donating a coin, I'm like, okay. You other guys, you gotta be patient. So I'm going to check your 12 houses with the astrology card, the astrology deck. And it's going to be so much for you to fill in and dig in. That, you know, you might have to download this video or, you know, recheck up from it, and you can get a notebook, write down what I'm going to tell you. Because, believe it or not, I love astrology. You have no idea how many times it literally saved my life from BS, you know. It also taught me to understand that the Gemini moon is not as horrible as you might think. So show me the Taurus. Give me one more. Show me the Taurus. So give me a few more minutes before we move on to the free reads. So This is your first house. Your first house, you have water day. So water day, that is actually a queen. First house, Queen of Cups. I'm not sure, but it's either the page or the queen. So it's either Pisces or Cancerian energy in the first house. That's something you share together. Okay? That's actually quite beautiful. Thank you, spiritual love. Thank you so much. Beautiful name too, by the way. It's happy-go-lucky. Oh, second house, and I don't have to tell you what second house is. This is Jupiter in Leo. This is a victory, victorious, you know, a lot of luck in the Leo energy. So I don't know if you know this tarot card, but in the Red deck, he's coming riding on his horse, and everyone are cheering at him, having a victory, stability. You know, I always see second house as a square. That's where we create our fundament. This is where we have our belongings. This is where I have Saturn. And Saturn is pretty cool with me there. So second house. Aha! So third house. You got the dragon, the fire dragon. So fire dawn is either, I believe it's the page, you know, that curiosity, early stage is coming towards you, but still Taurus takes time. Now fire dawn, no, dawn is in the middle of the night, as in the evening. That's the king. I'm sorry. No. Okay, I need a break after this. Dawn. That is the evening. No, that is the morning. Dawn. Yeah, Dusk to Dawn, the movie. So dawn is the morning. But it's confusing because it's so powerful in the imagery here. So this is the page of wands. Either that or the knight of wands. And that's powerful energy. It's very playful energy, but it's coming up upright. This is taking action. It's placed under the third house. That's Mercury in both those. Pretty cool. So air rising. This is also one of the young. So this is in the fourth house. Here we have one of the royalty or the nobilities in air. I'm just going to be certain here, so I'm not stepping because, yeah. So fire rising here is honorable, courageous, hasty, unreliable, volatile, new direction. So it's fire, it's passion, you know. It's basically, it says there, it's Phoenix rising in fiery defiance from the ashes. This card shows a great warrior who loves to take risks and prove themselves worthy. So this relationship is a little bit dangerous. I think it should be. I think it should be a little bit fatal attraction. Okay? So I believe that if you guys get together, he's going to watch you like a hawk. Or you might watch him like a hawk. Because this is Page of Swords. Gemini energy. And Gemini, not many people are aware of it, but it shocked me to say that Gemini and Scorpio actually do have things in common, and that is Gemini can impersonate people, and they are excellent spies. You know, so when you create a hybrid from Page of Swords or a Gemini with Scorpio, what you get? You get a Raven. So this one is in your 4th house. Both of you are going to watch each other. It's like observe each other, watch every move. You're going to be careful. Now, in your 5th house, you got Capricorn energy in reverse, 2 of coins. So this 5th house, you know, 5th house, that's where we have fun. Yeah, we will have a look at the Celtic cross after this one. So we're going to be quick. So yeah. So 2 of coins, Capricorn energy in reversed. So Taurus is not the people I know that, you know, I'm a 5th houser, you know. I love to combine magic mushrooms and go to the carnival and take that roller coaster, you know, full on adrenaline kick, you know. Things cannot be exciting enough. I'm screaming, please come beam me up, Scotty, I want that UFO. This is not a Taurus thing. Taurus wants to feel safe. Taurus wants to know that the financial are okay, you know. So this could be more from him, from you, I don't know. But 6th house here, Sagittarius. And as you see here, he's shooting an arrow, isn't he? I'm going to take a chance on this. But 6th house is also work. It's our physical health. It can be, you know, so this is also travel abroad, isn't it? 7th house, you have fire sunset. Now that is the king. That is lion energy. And when Leo is placed in the 7th house, both of you, you know what that means, right? It's beautiful. That's beautiful. Now, 8th house, you have water sunset. That's also Scorpio energy. It's in 8th house. Scorpio placed in 8th house. That's where he belongs. It's going to put you to a big test, because there will be resentment there. So my advice here is that you are as open as possible with each other, that you don't keep things from each other. I don't know so much about Taurus here, but like my ex-brother-in-law, he was a Taurus, but he was mixed with Aries, but he couldn't stand deception and lies. And so he would say directly whatever he was up to, right? So yeah, you will, when you, if I feel this is, if you don't meet him in this life, you will meet him in your next life, because there is some unfinished business here with that Scorpio energy. You could have been splitting apart in another life, and there is still business to do, and you need something broke, and you need to glue that together, because Scorpio resentment is like forever. Well, that's possible, yeah, because you know Taurus, how they are like. And the problem is that, you know, when Scorpio gets angry, when Taurus get angry, everything gets cold. But I remember with my ex Joe, after a day, it was warm again. Maybe that because he also had Gemini Leo, I also have Gemini Leo. So we realized that, that cold energy is kind of exhausting. So you both fixed signs. Now, if he is no spiritual awareness, if there is nothing spiritual awareness, we have a problem, Houston. He must be open to something You know, you must be able to talk to him. My uncle is Taurus. You can't talk to him. You can't tell him anything because he's already made up his mind. And he have a lot of strong opinions. Now, if he's that low vibrational Taurus, then I probably won't hold my breath. I'll wait until next life. 9 house here. You have, you know, none of you really seem to enjoy conflicts here. And none of you really seem as, I don't know if this is you or him, but I don't want to risk that, says this. Oh yeah, Venus in Capricorn is exactly that. I didn't want to tell that to you because I don't want to be rude, but I've seen Venus in Capricorn in action more than once. And that is, oh, this is Kashmir. I like my mom also. You need to know this sweater here is very expensive, you know. And Leo is bling, 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 bling. Look, this is my attention. But Venus in Capricorn or Capricorn energy is more like, this is a good brand because it lasts forever. They invest things that last. But secretly, you know, Capricorn is ruled by Saturn. I have Capricorn in 7th house. That my shadow side. Which says that people like me, we shouldn't grab too high power status too soon before we integrate our shadow side. Because my shadow side is, oh, that power tripping kind of thing. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, you know, to got the most expensive bling, to got the Kashmir, to got that nice car, house, just to make my family and friends a little bit jealous, you know. Have you checked one of those 60s personality tests? I am an INFP apparently. So he's got, you both have Ace of Wands on your medium coeli, which means that you could probably fire up each other. It's a lot of passion in between this. It's a lot of passion here. It could be some verbal disputes. But that's when you both need to take a step back and learn that having the last say is not necessarily the best way. 3 of Wands in reverse tells me again, do not hold your breath. This will take time. If it's meant to be, it will take time. I don't know if... Yeah, and so 12th house shows me that one of you, I guess him, is not willing to go too deep into his own inner child, let's call it that, his subconsciousness with the Neptune card here. This is Neptune placed in 12th house, but when I see them upright, it's almost retrograde, which would tell me he wants to go back, pick things up again, but it's also negative, which means that he's not really willing to confront himself regarding things, problems that are related to the past, as in a child, things that are related to his subconscious level. At this point, both of you don't like to have a look at things we need to own up to in the past or integrate our shadow side, which also can be hidden in 12th house. So, let's finish this up with, on the back of the deck, you have Phoenix rising. So this is fire energy, okay? One of the fire signs. But I also see that you might not be travel together or have any exceptional strong communication anytime soon. So let's see what the final outcome here is, so we can let other people come by again also. Anyway, I hope this gave you some answers. Now let's see. Do you want to see the connection you two have in the 5D? Because the 5D connection is good. Or do you want to see what spirit plan is for you? Let's go with that one, alright? What is the spirit plan for you? I don't feel like using these cards because that's your questions are related to something that is so much higher than government work. No offense to some people here. It's so much higher because you are someone who is very knowledgeable when it comes to astrology. So what is... So this is the High Priestess. Okay, we're going to have that in mind. So the spirit here reminds you that you are the High Priestess. That means that if you do not chase, and that's moon energy. You can basically control the moon. You have a strong connection to the moon. You're also a female. And so by not letting yourself be distracted by external love, you will magnetize yourself by accumulating all the planetary energies within you, and you will attract this love versus chase this love. Yeah, Victoria, you just have to wait a little bit. We have a VIP here on spiritual love, so we're going to finish that one off. I'm going to give you an oracle, just an oracle also, spiritual love. So the first card here is that it's not time for you now to invest in this, not now. It's time for maybe for both of you, but the advice here is to go into meditation, because this is someone who is, if you want to, this is possibly your last life here, because 9 is a cycle that is coming to an end, like a pregnancy, right? So when people get the Hermit card, this is Virgo energy, means that, I'm now willing to own up to the mistakes I've done in the past, but I need to know how to correct them. And this other guy, the Divine Masculine, he could be the amplifier for that. Thank you, Victoria. Yeah. So I'm not, I would, I wouldn't let it go so fast. So if you feel that right now, I wouldn't necessarily let it go. I would, because this says, maybe learn more about you. If you learn more about you, you will also learn more about him. That's why we say, know thyself. By knowing thyself, you also know people. That's why it's important for you to integrate your shadow side, because we can't believe that, certain people can be monsters. But if you understand your own inner monster, you'll say that, okay, it needs discipline. If not, your inner monster will get food aggressive, selfish, bitchy, So it's a little bit about that. Now, your spirit in this life is actually, you can choose if you want to come to a closer, or if you actually want to be a part of the chosen ones who are going to, who are currently ascending from carbon-based body into crystallized body, and after that you become light bodies, as you probably know. Well, anytime soon, we will see in the outcome. But you need to know, as you know, Taurus for yourself, Taurus takes time. And this one for you is, don't be the one chasing here. Magnetize yourself. I really advise you to go to the channel on YouTube called Magnetize Yourself by Trinity. And she talks a lot about the divine masculine. And you also have a guy called Kurt Johnson who runs a twin flame program in YouTube. Who can tell you the entire science behind the twin flame journey. So, are you dealing with twin flame? I don't really know. But are you dealing with someone that can actually amplify you further? If he is, let's say, a twin flame or a very close soulmate, he can actually help you amplifying your journey into the next level. Maybe he's supposed to break your heart, and that heartbreak was exactly what you needed to harness this chakra here, to carbonize it, so it could turn into a. That's how we create diamonds, right? Okay, this is good. These two are coming out as extras. Okay, so here we have. I wonder if this is a choice here. That for now the universe says to me, you might let this go for some time. It could be fair from his side, because he shows me so much fear of being hurt. And you don't want to chase him either. You might to walk slowly towards him, just like we tame animals. We tame a wolf. We don't tame it by walking towards it and look it in the eyes. We tame it by putting out food, turn our back against it, trust it. Not a wolf exactly, but tough dog. Yeah. So here it shows me Mercury in Taurus, which I feel alone. I feel depressed because I lost something. And that could be his mindset from before. He remembers very well being lost before or losing before. And so he might even attract that again in you or in someone else that he's afraid to open up. So you might keep that in mind, is what I feel. And that's why you need to don't be hasty. And as a Taurus, I don't think you will be hasty either. Now, it could be some issues here, because you might be the one that, hello, I will show you all the love in the world, but you might not feel that you get that equal give and take as fast as you want, because earth signs are super slow. Yeah, I know Taurus mood swings, and if they're combined with fire, I'm running out the door. Like, oh my god, that's what I call the bull there in Spain, like Ferdinand when he gets stung by a bee, that's pew. So, oh yeah, I know. I could write a book about Taurus, actually all the signs, but Taurus, they are my yin to my yang, if you know what I mean. So someone in the past, this could be, did not really want to do the proper sacrifice to get the enlightenment, but you see, now you do. Someone here felt that I'm right, you wrong, which is typical low vibrational Taurus when they're young. Like, I've been young too. I was young, I thought I am the most intelligent person in this room, which I usually was, by the way, but don't tell them. I was the most arrogant person in the room. And that's something I had to learn the hard way. Taurus is intense. Just ask Redbeard. We have a Taurus here as a moderator. When he's coming on, just ask him. He's intense. He's also one of the most beloved moderators we have. We love them all. We have 2 Scorpio moderators, 1 Aquarius and 1 Taurus, and we have Barca. I don't know your sign, Barca. I don't know if Super Chat is available. I'll have a look at it. So here, someone felt defenseless, or someone can feel defenseless. Yeah, because it's in your past, future. So feel me wrong. There are a lot of options here, as I can see. This is Venus in Scorpio. And you know Venus in Scorpio. Personally, I now have Venus in Scorpio progressive, which means everything I do is intensified massively. This is having a lot of option, temptation, that depends on your personality. I have a weakness. I love temptations. And today I purchased, I purchased a temptation. And some good food. South Node in Taurus. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Taurus is jealous, Scorpio is jealous. I'm not even going to pretend I'm not jealous. So, just ease it, I'm aware of that I'm jealous. So I'm like, yeah, but I'm not going to give that side to me any energy. So what I do to my guys is I go out, have fun, and I'm not going to think what you're up to. I'm going to watch a movie and mind my own business. And if you do shit I don't like, which is basically fiddle with other women, I will find out. If you're the one who's meant to be with him, because in the end of the day, Taurus doesn't want someone who's popular with big boobs and fake nails. Taurus wants the real deal. And you know that. This is justice. So something here is about, I feel, correcting something in another life. It's equalizing the energy. I feel that he needs to relieve his heart, because while you are capable of, the Egyptian Book of the Dead, the heart needs to be like the feather, light as a feather. His heart is heavy, but you know how to make it light. Now, if he can share some energies with you, he will learn that if he chooses big boobs and fake nails, or someone who's popular, if he chooses the fake stuff over the real stuff, maybe you will be there for him next time, but you also have in this life the choice to release yourself from this space-time continuum if you want. I'm not going to stay here in this space-time continuum. If I may walk away, I will take the opportunity, because we both know what 5D is. What are we doing here, When I walk around, it's sometimes I'm not even sure why I'm here, but I know that I want to finish my own tarot deck. So someone outside of you got 2 wands. This is, I have the whole wide world in my hand. This is Aries energy. I think it's Mars in energy, Mars in Aries. Someone outside of you, not you, not him, okay? So they could be someone who influence him or you. I would just Yeah. So I have a feeling his heart is still healing. That's the problem here. His heart is still healing. And in your hopes and fears and dreams, someone here needs to grow back their spine. He needs to get his neck back. His neck is severe, is what I get. Taurus is also ruling neck. Okay, so let's check in the outcome here and an oracle card. Yeah, you two are soulmates. But no. So he's currently working his way out of toxicity here. Right? But there is also codependency here. Right? 9 of Coins, Virgo energy, reversed. Now, he wants to win. He's got a little bit of ego. Look at me, how amazing I am, right? But his sun is dim because he needs someone else to make sure that his light is burning, okay? So here we have Ace of Coins in reversed, okay? Not good at all. Not ready to commit in the outcome. But, and also here, this is dangerous because this is someone who's influencing you, someone who is talking, and you know, he might be manipulated. I'm afraid he's being manipulated and he doesn't know. I don't know if he knows, but I don't know his entire chart. But this is a lot of slander behind someone's back. Now, slowly, I see you approach each other very slowly. Because you two are soulmates. You do know each other from before. This is Venus, no, this is Sun in Scorpio. And this is Earth sign coming slowly towards you and saying, hey. Because we see the 9 here with this guy. And he could be someone who amplifies you and helps you actually to go to the finish line up to 5D. But don't expect that he are spiritual aware enough to follow you. Because you are above him when it comes to spiritual understanding and spiritual awareness. I don't know where he stands. That's, you know, another time, right? So I'm just going to give you a couple of oracle cards. Maybe they will also give you a heads up. And then it's time to let other people in again. Okay. So Anna, I don't know if you heard of Inanna, the Sumerian Inanna, the goddess of the heavens. She's turned into Maria or Anna, grandmother of Jesus. Okay, here we go. I'm not a very Christianity kind of girl, but here it is. Seeding the light, laying foundations, divine plan. So what I see here is that because I already am doing things in this life, which is going to, it's not going to grow until my next life, actually, if you think chronological. He kind of knows tarot card. That's actually a pretty good beginning. Seeding the light is a beautiful beginning. So you can actually jump timelines. You can actually swap or shift timelines. This is what Magnetize Yourself teach you about. She shows you and tells you how to shift timeline. You can actually check it out, how to shift timelines. In that degree that it's so extreme. But when the universe says no, if the universe says no, don't do it. But if the universe says, okay, if that's your highest passion, anything is possible. So the crumbling, what are you clinging to? Someone here are clinging to something, okay? And if we're clinging to something, how are we capable of jumping? Because it's not until you fall that you can fly. Think about a little bird in the nest. Someone are clinging to something, either him or you are. So we need to let go of the past. He is still clinging to the past. And now he's clinging to someone who is popular in town. Oh, that doesn't sound very good at all. So he needs a reality check or a heart check before he is ready. But you're already building a seed around it because you're soulmates. You know each other from a past life. So here we have the great gathering. It's all coming together. Intuitive hits, soul tribe. So what you experience now, spiritual soul, is a beginning of something. Now, this beginning might not end before you actually have ascended. You can try and give this energy here, come back and see how the energy is shifting. If you want me to do a private read, you come from the same soul tribe, very possible, says here. Because there is a strong attraction to you, to him, and that's not for nothing. Strong attraction between Scorpio and Taurus is natural because I'm Mars, you're Venus, right? But when there is a strong attraction between two who are Venus, well, you're both magnetic. But you're also so similar that you can also repel. So what you're doing now is to create a foundation. Now, if he's ready for that foundation or not, that's up to you and see. Now, what you're going to do is not to chase him. You're going to put up that foundation, which is tempting. You're going to put in that carrot, pretend he's a rabbit, or that piece of meat if it's a dog, you know, or whatever is the favorite food of the bull or the Taurus. Put up that food, make that foundation, invite him in, but never ever chase. Because if you chase him, he will run. Thank you so much for coming, spiritual lol. This is spiritual lol. Okay, I like, okay. Spiritual lol. I was meaning to say spiritual lol. So good luck. Thank you so much for your donation, beautiful woman. And go out. Remember this read is up here, so you can always go back and check. What did Raven talk about? What did you say? Well, you go back. The video is here. And I'm not sure you can download it. You probably can if you've got YouTube Plus. And you can cut out this piece maybe also, if I don't know. Not so much a computer nerd, but you will do. Because trust me, my shelf here is filled with information. I got 500 decks. 50 of them are here in Norway. Hello, Dora Vlor. Oh no, I don't delete anything, darling, unless I put up a hideous video with me in my morning suit. You know, no. I don't, all the videos everyone wants, especially the paid ones, are here. Forever. Hopefully. Okay. I hope this helped for you. Thank you so much for your donation. I hope you feel you got any value for your money. On behalf this channel, we adopted a tiny puppy in Kathmandu, so every month we are giving him $20 to $30, and we also support tiny bats. We are animal lovers, and we also want to support cats in the future, so I really appreciate that. I don't have to always, you know, I get a little help for that from you guys. That's, bless you. I wish you the best of luck, and no matter who he is and whatever he does, be happy anyway, because you're already there. You're already there. Okay. Namaste. I'm gonna have a drink and then we jump on to the next one. Yeah, that's something is coming in. Let's go. Blessings to you. I hope this can give you some joy. It gives me joy to help people with my knowledge. The cards are just amplifying things. Like you, I can see a lot from reading their chart alone, but the cards, they're far more fun. Combining the two is beautiful. All right, so who's up next? Who's up next? I want to abuse my new manga deck. Okay, so for now I see Asha, Devotion, like 37. When will I meet the person of my life? Okay, so I'm sure many of you have been waiting. I just pick out randomly as of now. Like I said, it's possible to pre-book on our YouTube channel, where I made a commentary about it. So you might want to read what I write now and then, and you can put a commentary up, and I can book up to 10 people and possibly even timestamp it. Okay, so minimum 10 to 20 people each night says, please take my question, Raven. Luna Eski, you are after this one, okay? Because I love that kind of question. Luna, you're up after Asha. Devotion, like 37, when will I meet the person of my life? When will Asha meet the person of your life? When will Asha meet the person of your life? It's a very quick answer, I think. Okay, so first of all, it seems like someone already broke your heart, or the one you're going to meet. It's a warning here, Gemini energy, that the first one you meet might break your heart, but I'm not sure. Did you already have a heartbreak? I lost you, the name. Sorry. Where are you? Asha. I should remember that. Okay, Asha. There might be a Gemini popping up for you. This person might break your heart. Where are my dices? Just possible, not set in stone. Show me Asha. Show me Asha. What does she need to know? So already next winter. someone will come and ask you out for a coffee or a chai, or you know, someone will ask you out this winter, okay? Someone that you might take an interest in. It could be an earth sign. Now this fall, you might meet maybe an ex or someone who has already taken an interest in you, and they are stalking you. There is someone around you who are manipulative. Could be Gemini, the same Gemini energy. Someone around you could be codependent. They might be someone you meet them either in September or this winter. But there is someone here who are financially codependent. Now, next spring, someone wants your attention. And they have lust for you, by the way. Lust like a tiger is what I get. Now in May, you might meet someone who are interested in you as a wife. But be careful, because the mother here to that person does not have good energies or intentions towards you. This person might need her approval. But I get that next spring, not next spring, next, you meet someone, maybe this winter. I'm not sure this is the same person. This person might stalk you, and already spring next year, you might meet someone who are interested in marrying you. Okay? Now the warning here is that you might meet someone who subtly, you don't see that right away, they could have a lot of anger, they could have some issues with drinking, there could be a third party involved. So if that's the case, because there's a loss here for someone, you need to be very strict and set your limits clear. Because if you don't set your limits clear, you will attract very negative energies and you will meet someone who does not want to commit. However, if you set your intentions clear, you might have this. I don't know if that's an ex or a new person, because you didn't ask me that. You said, when will I meet? So this is Leo energy, this is Taurus energy or Libra energy. Your ex is already here, past tense. So if you want to know your ex feelings towards you, you can maybe hang around till the end of our read, but I can only answer one question, darling. Now you gotta give me 2-minute pee break and I'll be right back, okay? And then I'll go to, if you're still here, what's your name again? Damn it, Luna. If you're still here, Luna, I would love to have a look at your past life. I love past life reads, okay? right? Luna, if you are still there, we are going to have a look at your past life. Now that sounds pretty cool, if you ask me. I think that sounds pretty cool. Starting up with the gypsies. I can't sit here and look at a heartbreak. That's not nice. Okay, so on Luna, currently on Luna. Catch you later, Max. High pressures. Yeah, I mean, it's a relief to do, not just to get an actual donation. That's, trust me, that's rare. but to get followed up by a past life read, that's fun. I have some really cool cards in Spain, so I'm like conflict here. Should I leave this nice office? But at some point I have to leave this nice office, and I unfortunately have to bring all the cards with me. And then India next year. I don't even know how to afford all this, but yeah, I'm gonna get busy for 5 years ahead before I hit the sack forever. So on Luna, the moon, I get something very magical about you. That you're not just oh, there is a lot more to you, Luna, than you come from somewhere else. So we're going to have a look and check. So I don't know if you mind me having a look at your possible starseed origin, about your original powers before you came here, and what your powers will be when you invoke them. It's far-fetched, but we are doing tarot and we are doing oracle decks. So from leaving, from possibly being get like, okay, people say I have enough tarot cards. I disagree. If they fall in my head. Okay, so let's check your starseed origin. Maybe it's genetic, or maybe this is where your soul come from. Before we continue with why you are here on Earth, and daily struggles and all that stuff. So we have the golden ratio. So you could be one of the builders, okay? You could be Venusian, because this is about beauty, about nature, about patterns. And the builders, well, we have the masons. Why am I showing you this? Okay, you're supposed to see this for some reason. You're supposed to see this. But the golden ratio, you're aware of that. So you could be a builder, someone who, in architecture of this earth. The buildings on this planet, so forth and so forth. And here we have another one. So integration, life lessons, emanations. You could have some connection to the Hebrew culture. Obviously, we descend from Abraham and all that. But you're here to study, I think. You're here to study. I want more. Oh. crazy. You're up against the reptilians, darling. You're up against the reptilians. This is because they're tyrannical. Survival, yeah. So what we do get here is that you do have a connection to the Alpha Centaurians. And Alpha Centaurians, they're showing up as aquatic beings. Foresight, planning, strategy, yeah. We are in need of your help, Luna. We are in need of your help. And we've asked for your help for a while. Maybe I was there. I'm not going to reveal to you who I am, but let's just say I have an idea of who I am. After digging for 40 years who you are, one should think that you might come up with something that gives you a good idea. Okay, so we all have reptilian DNA, okay? We all have that. We all operate a little bit from the cerebellum, which is our ego. It's our lower part of the brain. Now, before we continue, let's see what shape you took as a human and how you, when you forgot your powers. So Alpha Centauri, a Centauri, I believe that's the same as, you know, horse, human, Sagittarius energy, but here they're showing up that Alpha Centauri is more like they're strategical, although they're aquatic beings. You're someone who, you know, I'm lousy at mathematics, but I know that in a parallel dimension, I'm an engineer, and I'm building on a cube. I'm building a cube, but it's not a saturated cube. It's built with lines in a way. It's difficult to explain. Okay. So you are on a journey right now. You're talking with people. So by talking with people, you also gather data. You're also here to have fun, to bring higher vibrations. So your strategy here is to bring higher vibrations into, because down here we have this world, it's called Malkuth. This is Earth. Okay, down here, this is Earth. And this is where the reptilian resides, also on fourth dimensions. They can only dwell in lower frequencies. This kind of, the predator can only be here in the roots, okay? So when you are in the roots, your strategy here is to elevate the energies, to bring beauty into this world from your own world. You're not just from Alpha Centauri is what I get, okay? We usually have more to that. You have been a priest in a previous life, so you have a lot of knowledge about spirituality, because although priests are coming out as a little bit, you know, especially in this life, I just read from the Bible, that's it. A real priest also do their research. I also see here you have been a doctor, and you had to teach about love. So you're on a journey here, and by talking to people, you also help people, and you teach people how to bring more joy into their life. So this is something that has to do. You are a gift, actually, to all of us. You're a gift to all of us. So let me continue with the Kipper cards. Some few tarot cards. And I would love it if you came back, and all of you came back, to ask about past lives, because this is, you need to know what powers you have, why you are here, what you can do, and that your tiny problems with your love life, They feel big to you, but it's because you let yourself be overwhelmed by them. So here you're showing up as a good lady and a good lady again. So you have more than one life here, where you're being the good lady, showing me fertility, showing me, this is sort of Virgo energy I get here, pure energy. I also get a strong ability to communicate, maybe to learn about language, so we can create or establish a connection here. You also, like I said to you, I see so many fairies when I close my eyes. So you have a connection to the tiny jinns of the fairies. And there is something about roses says that maybe you're not aware of it, but roses in your past, you could have kept a rose garden or exotic animals. But I saw this already before I touched you. Now you also kept a cat in your past life. In this life, you're coming out as wealthy. In one life here, there is something connected to a priest. Yeah, you also have been, there is something about a little child here. And you watch that child for some reason. You're a messenger. There is a messenger that has to do with the child here. Maybe your inner child, maybe a new beginning. You're here, yeah, you're here to show us a new beginning. But in order to understand that, you need to go what humans go through, which in here in this case, certain things that has to do, you know, what everyone goes through. But here I see you hiding behind the curtains, and you might have lost yourself for a moment there into, you know, gaming, some kind of addictions, gave you gloomy thoughts, you didn't want to live anymore, and maybe you did go all the way where in one life you did commit suicide. It's not probably, but it's possible. Okay, so let's check the last row here before we let someone else in. So yeah, you are a fallen star or a fallen angel, as we call them. Your fragmentation belongs to the fallen angels, possibly to the Igigi, the watchers, as we read of in the Bible. Your DNA can be traced back to the Nephilim, possibly. You come from the stars, without no doubt, and you fell for some reason. You could have, I also get that you could have some connections to a planet called Maldek. But I don't see you necessarily being among the Maldekians, but you came here maybe to help the Maldekians out, because they ended up as Homo erectus and other kinds of lower, almost ape-like humans, you know what I mean? Yeah. Today it's a mess on my table, I'm so sorry. In one life, you're showing up with a lot of power. Scorpio energy. Here you are hybrid and Scorpio at the same time as myself. Someone with a lot of power, with deep insight. They want Scorpio here to be Piscean, so okay. That's okay. Scorpios and Piscean have a lot in common. In one life here, you had to experience what it was like to be financial, codependent. I also get that you could have been in one life some kind of, what's it called when the king takes a mistress? It's the word for that. I don't know if you're even still there. I hope I'm not boring you, Luna. I also get visions up, pictures up, when the cards are being pulled, how they are placed, you know. So you could have been a concubine. That's the word. Yeah, a concubine. It could possibly have been a concubine in China, and if that's the case, that was a tough thing. But it could have been some kind of a mistress or a concubine. You were very suspicious to someone at some point, because at some point you, like humans, we're all in a way fallen angels, right? But the universe is vast. It's not just about this galaxy. So some people are mysterious because they come from a galaxy so far away we can't even name it, you know? So in one life, you were a trickster, someone who were capable of winning and gaining a lot of money by simply, do some trickery. So we're not only angels, and because we like to think, oh, I'm an angel. I used to think that I was in all my life a demon, like, a Satanist who worshipped humans and so forth. Then a psychic woman said, no, you talk to people, you help people. So much that I was favorized in France in the 1500th century or something, that the church actually felt threatened by me because all the people were on my side because I helped them out for free, and in return they gave me food and donations in that life. And this is 20 years ago, before I did this. And then she said, but they had to kill you. And I said, yeah, who killed me then? Because obviously they couldn't burn me, because the people didn't want to burn me, because they knew I was good. And I thought all my life that I was terrible in my past life. She said, yeah, you might have been peeking through it, but in the end of the day, you're Christ consciousness or Neptunian, you're also Andromedan, and so it's not really your thing. So you're curious about it because you're here to bring light into the darkness. Now, it's never been a big thing as I thought, because that's how I was betrayed as a child. So she said that what the church did was to send out an assassin. And so this assassin killed me when I was 27, which is an interesting number, by the way. And so I was fresh, and I said, okay, do I know this person in this life? And she said, yeah, you know him, and you don't know why you can't love him. You don't understand, but you try to love him, you have tried to love him, but you just can't love him, no matter how much you try. And it's your biological father. And I was like, how does she know that I have trouble loving my biological father? And at the same time, it fits perfectly, because in this life, he's extremely violent, beating up his sister, his parent, bragging about being violent. So he took my life, this life, he gave me life, but still he had issues with violence. Thank you, Luna. So all this time I thought that I was such an evil entity, and she said, no. And it's so interesting, I'm doing the same thing in this life. However, I don't think anyone's going to kill me for reading tarot cards. In this life, they just laugh, calling me a scammer. That's okay. So you have the King here of Cups, which is not literally a king. I don't want to go there, because being a king, being an empress, king, queen, and actual, it contains that they usually consist of several souls in one body in order to pull that off. Because in order to pull that off, you can't not just be one. Also, this body you possess it now consists of more than one entity. That's why you sometimes feel the opposite thing. But the ego perceives itself as one entity. But in reality, I noticed this from a long time ago, I have to talk to myself speak about myself in third person, because I've noticed that, okay, this body does not consist of only one entity. Your entire body is a structure of individual cells, and they have their own intelligence, but also souls, and you are constantly being interfered. Some of the interference is already attached to your body from childhood. Now when we grow, now when we ascend, like with the twin flame, we fuse those energies and we become one. And the greater we become, we fuse more of our, because we have an oversoul, which consists of many incarnations down here. It's like you could think of a bee hive or ants as one unit, but they look like many units, but they have one consciousness. That's why they work as one. Now you see why I sometimes say we, but me, but we, and you and us, unity consciousness. So King of Wands here shows me that in one life you could have been quite the player, where you could have been obsessed with money, gold. There was also something about love here, and I get that in this life you were so obsessed with how, directly narcissistic in this life. At some point you woke up and realized that this obsession for yourself, for bling bling, for treasures and money, which you see from another life here, there was some unfinished business. It took away your consciousness for your own child here. And for some reason, something happened maybe to that child, is what I get. And so it came to an end, because you realized that what you did now broke everything. So you could actually have some scars from that life. Okay, so I'm going to check on your superpowers from, you're going to give you one card there. Let's see what kind of superpowers you have, because when you go back to remembering who you are, and when your software is being available for all of us, and for you especially, when you're being set free, when you really wake up, yeah, this is not enough for me. Awakened awareness is actually what we talked about. So I want to see more of you. So you're already waking up. And so here you see transformation. You're coming out as a winged elemental is what I get. Your number here is 8. You are here to destroy evil, like Shiva. Your god could be Shiva in this case. Take a screenshot, please, when you see this later or now. And have a good look at her colors. This is also Aquarian energy. It's Gemini energy. It's basically most of the energies. This is an elemental almost. You also see she's got like peacock-like feathers. This is channel, and this is Lemurian energies. And so Lemurians does not consist only of one-eyed giants like Blavatsky wanted it to be, because there were a lot of entities back then. This is known as Jinn in the Quran. Fairies among the Celtics, and they are far more beautiful. You think, no, this is way too beautiful and blingy and unicorny. No, they are far more beautiful than this. I've seen them. And so you are here literally to transform mutated energy and to elevate it into, so it can evolve. And that's why you are a warrior in many ways, that you don't really fight. You don't go, and you can't fight these hand to hand. That's that you have to be, you know, a draconian yourself, but you find them by joining strategically with a higher vibration, with sound and with light. So your advice here now, from what I've seen today, Luna, is that break the chain, ancestral patterns, healing, rewriting the future. I think I'm pretty spot on this read, because I can rest my case with this. Look at the heavens. So take a screenshot on this as well. You have Lilith in Scorpio and Ketu in Leo. That's interesting. Lilith in Scorpio. That's pretty cool. People don't want to get nasty with you, because she shows our bitch side when, you know, when people piss us off. I have Lilith in Aries, so oh yeah, you want more? Yeah, I'm already Sun in Scorpio, so that's enough for me. 2 more planets. So this is your last card for today. Ancestral patterns. Most of us got reptilian DNA, I would say, like all of us. But you're here to take them down. So wake up. Keep your vibrations high. And you already nailed it. Thank you so much for coming. So you see, you're not just a little dusty thingy. You actually have an important role here. That's why you're here in this channel, because I woke up and saw that there is no A-listee or king and queen which have more importance than you and me. Because when we remember who we are, screw those guys. They can't stop us. They can't stop you. I love you so much, Luna. Thank you so much for coming. Let's prepare for the next read. Thank you. Namaste. Yeah, I do. And I'll get my reward in heaven, you know. I'm living abundant. I have a good life, and I get to do this every day. So you spoil me with subscribing and liking, and give me good feedback. I'll, you know, if I wrote all the nice feedback down, I would probably have a lot of customers, but this is the love of my life, and soon we will have this channel. We will have our own decks to play with that we have made. Yep. So feel free. I'm making some videos on the drawings I already have ready. They are ready for scanning, putting them in Photoshop. I'm ready for Italy. Oh yeah, we are aiming high. We are aiming high. Okay. So, I guess the next one wonder about their feelings. Thank you, Luna, for coming. It was a blast to do your read, by the way. It was a blast. I loved the read. And I really hope you listen to what I have to say. You know, even if I'm wrong about the Alpha Centaurian, there is something there. Maybe you work with them. You're not necessarily from there, but you work with strategy. So you're a strategist, so you need to understand your value. You're valuable. Never give up again like you did in another life. But you had to go through that to become this. So Victoria, my question seems so generic in comparison to others. That's okay, Victoria. They almost gave me your name, and I wish they did, because being a Victoria sounds so victorious. I love the reading too, Luna. So Victoria, I have no problem with your generic question. But of course, I will pick because 99% of the read are someone's feelings in one direction. So if someone comes with, I want to attract more fallen angels to my channel or angelic beings, so you can wake up and do the job which affects all of us, not just a relationship. Because, okay, you have to go through that. I have to break my heart a few times in order to move on and become strong and sit here and teach you about how to do this, figure this out, your relationship stuff. But at some point, you want to follow your highest passion and realize the love of your life is what you love to do. But in the meanwhile, when we are in love, and that's a drug. We try to figure that out too. But that chemistry you feel in the beginning will at some point go away and turn into something else. Deep love, or you realize, oh, that was just physical attraction. We only, like with my ex, we were supposed to create Willow. That's it. After that, there was nothing more. Shit happens, but Willow came, so I don't complain. I got a beautiful baby girl, so I'm not going to blame the universe. Like 14 of my life, it was not that kind of real love that you want. It was the real love I truly want. That was the baby girl. That was my real love. She is my heart. Doing this is my real love. This is my real heart. If I can come to Mauritius once, for sure. I would love go to Mauritius, except I don't know where that is. Victoria, you tell me you're namaste all. You're stuck on a narcissist for 7 years. Yeah, on Victoria. Okay, Asha, that sounds beautiful. I'll have a look at it. Mauritius? Yeah, I'm going to India. That's the plan. Hopefully I can come back to India next year because I'm obsessed with that stuff I have in that bag there. I need to get it back. There's a very large sword there, and there are lots of tarot cards, and God knows that robe I have there alone, I could travel to another galaxy to get that back. But yeah. So my friend there, who is taking care of that, who's guarding my treasure, he knows. He knows I will be back for my treasures. And then I have $1,000 in Lao money, which I also going to spend in Laos. That will not be tarot cards. Yeah. You saw I covered the mirror. Well, you can just Google Feng Shui, FENG SHUI. Google Feng Shui and mirrors. They might have a different interpretations about it, but we shouldn't have anything that is blingy and can reflect the bed at all. Out of different reasons. Mirrors are also portals to other worlds. That's one reason. Second reason is that if you have a partner, two people, all of a sudden the bed contains more people. Right, Stark? And and you don't want to have a third or a fourth party in that bed. That's another reason also. It disturbs your sleep, and yeah, they act as portals. So for now, I'm covering because I don't want you to see my messy bed. Also, I don't want to walk in there when I'm astral projecting. I don't want to go into mirrors. I am going to the United States, Tim. I just talked to my dad today and asked him, can you bring me to United States with you? He just came back today from New Jersey and he said, yeah, let's talk about it. Because I have attraction to United States, I'm not finished with America at all. I want to go to Alaska, I want to go to Canada, I want to go to United States, I was in, yeah, never mind. I want to go all over America. So let's hope I live for another 10 years. So Victoria, your name, it's so Victoria. He's an ex. I believe I have healed and would never take him back. I can't explain. I feel so stuck regarding love. I feel blocked. Okay, Victoria, do you want me to pull a Celtic cross on you, or do you want me to check his feelings towards you and get some advices for you maybe? Yes, let's do that. I'll mirror your feelings towards him, all right, Victoria? Seven years, that's a long time, and you're not even in a proper relationship with him? Yeah, I just answered your question, Door of Lore. You can see that? That's a mirror, right? Yeah, cover that up. I just told you why we shouldn't. Go back, like scroll back. I gave you a small explanation. It's probably, you can probably write a book about it. So that was quick, Victoria. His feelings towards you, it can go vice versa, by the way. What is, Victoria, what is his star sign? Okay, let's do a Celtic cross then. He's your daughter's father. And you're still stuck on him. That's very rare. Oh my God. I didn't know that Sagittarius people could be stuck on anyone. That's new to me. Welcome, Jada. No. Actually, the more you give away, the more answers I can give you, the more I have to work with. But it's interesting that Sagittarius to me actually can be stuck on anyone, because I don't know Sagittarius very well besides my mummy. And because you're mutable signs, I always assume that you'll change your mind, or you might be very emotional available. But Leo, on the other hand, they are fixed. However, I've experienced Leo more than enough time in my life. Siblings, friends, also my first love. My first love in this life, yeah, that was a Leo. Beautiful creature, by the way. He was. Long, white, curly hair, big blue eyes. He was gorgeous. So, I don't know if you are progressive into Capricorn now, but you show me that you do have the power. You do have a lot of power, Victoria. You're victorious, Victoria. You're a queen. Yeah, you're dealing with a playboy. What do you know? Here we have Leo. And what do you know? He's selfish. He's selfish. Here, she's doing the tough thing here and says that no, it's Sagittarius, but it's not correct because Sagittarius is mutable, and a king of fire is the Lion King. So I sorry, I have to disagree with Aleister Crowley on that. He was a professional, you know, but so am I. Fuck him. Leo, the king of wands is a Leo. The lion is a king. So you can't, that's an astrological thing. Now, the younger ones, like the knight, he's a hunter. And as you can see, the Sagittarius is hunting. However, it's interesting here, as you might hunt the Leo in the background here. And he does not, he's, as long as you obsess with him, you are hunting him, you're chasing him, and because he's a narcissist, I suppose, well, that was your words, right? I suppose that's okay. You don't want the narcissist to be too close to you because they are abusive, selfish. And here you are, you know, hopefully, because on a higher level, you are in fact happy family in 5D. We spoke a little bit about 5D, and there is a very close parallel universe there. Princess of Wands, you know, this is someone, he craves for attention. And he's also very childish. My mother, she's Sagittarius. Note my words. She got pregnant with a Leo. I was 4 years old. And this Leo guy would dump my mom after she got pregnant and start dating the neighbor girl or woman that was a few years older than my mom, but not much. They would even take their liberty to shag each other inside my mother's bedroom while my mom was sitting in the living room. That was such a fucking pushover she was. Now she would meet them in their hallway while she had her big belly. I remember her crying in the kitchen, devastated because she was so in love with this Leo. Now after some time, this woman named Ruth, she came back complaining to my mom that he did not have a spine. Why couldn't my mom warn her and say he did not have a proper spine, backbone? What? Did I sell him to you? You know, what? Are you guys? Yeah, that's how a pushover my mom had been in her entire life. She still have a little bit there, still a bit there, but she learns. She learns. Few days back, she met Ruth. She's now suffering from dementia. She's now in her 70s. She saw my mom, and she started shivering and crying, and she held around my mother so hard. And after my mom gave birth to Lisa, Ruth would follow my mom along with Lisa's aunt living upstairs. I used to play with her cousin. Yeah, with different daddies. That's how complicated it is in Arundel. And constantly nagging my mom to let the sister of her father, the Leo's sister, adopt Lisa. Every day. They tried to gaslighting my mom into give away her baby because his sister didn't have any babies. So since she already had me, she didn't deserve to have Lisa. This is people we have to deal with on this planet, Victoria. So the difficulty here is recklessness, immaturity. This is a beast. This is someone who have not grown up yet. There's a lot of fire here. You, however, you should have peace easy unstuck yourself. You find it difficult right now, but you have it in you. Yep. No, okay. My mother, she's been such a pushover that she could beat me up so much because the neighbors would come and tell her that it was my fault that their children were led into all sorts of things. So already as a small baby, I was a scapegoat for her boyfriends taking out their frustration on me, and for her to take out the frustration on me, and then I would attract this energy. So I was constantly being pushed out by grown-up people, No, you cannot come here and be with the other children watching Sleeping Beauty, cinema in the village. I would start to develop repelling energy until when I came in my teenagers or early started to in the puberty, or slowly they created a narcissist, a monster. But thanks to the love that was given to me from my aunt and from my grandmother, and I had this pure love for animals, I managed to save myself, to reflect, and with my brilliant intelligence, of course, realize understanding, being my own psychologist, looking back and see what built this monster. And it's still there. It's just that I also have a consciousness. And so when we do the same thing towards others, like this, playing mind games, we want to have the last saying. Today, before I was this, that was how I was created. Narcissists are usually created. I was born. I loved everyone. I loved everything. I loved everyone. I remember everything from when I was 1 year old baby. Now today, I walk away. Today, if I'm here, I would feel bad for this guy. Before, I would gloat. It's possible that terrible people can change. It's very rare, however, but it's possible, I don't know what Kum Festival is, Door of Lore. So, in the recent past, I'm not sure if he's seeing someone else, Victoria, but this is the Queen of Wands. This is Aries energy. It's just landing on top. Yeah, that sounds dirty. The one lady queen, one queen landing on top of the other queen. That sounds very Freddie Mercury. He was from Zanzibar and he was gay. So is he seeing someone else? This is in the recent past here. Or is this him? Is this you? Do you have a side to you? Because you are a fire sign. Yeah, you're a fire sign, but he's a playboy. But this is the dignified version of a fire sign woman. Now, 8 of Wands is usually news that will come into you. So this is Mercury in Sagittarius. You might hear from him soon for some reason, but you, like I said, you want to magnetize yourself, you know, because if you don't, if you hunt him, if you obsess over him, he will always run away from you. However, do you really want to attract a self-obsessed narcissist? Do you? Now, I've been in love with psychos myself, but because I knew they were psychos, I simply just kept my distance. I've been in love with probably hundreds of guys. That doesn't mean I, distance love. Everything from A-list celebrities, love, to distance kind of love, I'm very lovable. I was very romantic as a child. But I could see that someone be too, like Leos. I've been in love with many Leos. That doesn't mean I have kissed and had sex with many Leos. No, it was love from a distance. There was one Leo, he got attention from all the women. But he would also have sex with all the women. So it was me that refused that. Venus in Virgo here. So in his eyes, he thought I didn't like him. No, I did not like him because he had a girlfriend, a Taurus, and he was shagging her best friend. And they would openly sit and flirt with each other. And guess who told on them? I couldn't stand, I was crushing on him eventually as well, but I would never let him get my coochie, if you know what I mean. Because that thing of his have been everywhere. I would never sink to that level. That's also why I was an outsider. Because I wouldn't sink to that level like my friends did. So today I hear Raven, respect. Thank you, Victoria. Because I don't like to give advice to people who honestly think that they will change as soon as you get hold of them, because that's rarely going to happen if they are in this stage. Now here we see wisdom that you are obtaining. Now I see you as both these women. You are sensible, you are independent, you are magnetic, you are actually attractive. So why do you want to attract this twat when you can choose between so many men? There is already someone who are crushing on you. I don't even know if you see them, but they're crushing on you. Could be a water sign. Now, yeah, your guy is already running around with other people. So you need to put on this face here. Cut the chords. I promised Dora Law we will have a cut the chords kind of spell work here, but I believe that this is more of a meditation. You can't cut chords by waving with a sword and blah blah blah. It's a mentality, dear. So go, but we are going to have a money spell here. But cut the cords. That's shadow work. So in the outcome here, you will realize that this is not really worth your time. Hopefully, you're not going to work on this. You also see that you're going to put your investment elsewhere because you know that there is love out there. But you need to value yourself. And I rest my case. You have a choice. And that choice is, come back and I'll check who's coming towards you. Because there is someone out there who already is keeping an eye on you. You are going to move away from this because at some point lies and deception is not your thing, and you might even lose your strength. People you don't even see, it's also blocking your higher calling here. So you want to be there for your baby, and you want to create, you want to heal from this and create a legacy for her, which I'm doing by building up a card business, jewelry business, witchcraft business. And I know she loves the same stuff as me do. She's similar to me on that. And so there is room for you, actually, for someone who are interested in committing to you long term, both you and your baby. But as long as you're obsessing over the, King of Wands in reverse, you're not going to let him in. So Victoria, I'm going to give you an oracle card because they're new and I like them. You should have had this on Friday because they are so rosy and pinky and Lord Rosieri. Don't cast a spell in his direction because you will attract men who are like him, and you don't want 10 more men who are like that. You want something more like this. So this is get grounded. Empaths, highly sensitives, connect with nature. Look at this picture. Take a screenshot. Bathe in it. It's so beautiful. This is you, Victoria. This is how beautiful you are. Don't throw pearls for swines. Door of Lore, Shubhratri. Have a good one, Door of Lore. Hi, Akansha. Hi, Ruta. Okay, so who is up next? Do any of my moderators have any? You have a good one, Victoria. I wish you the best of luck. So please leave a like before you ask me a question. I need to know, because it's a pretty fair exchange, don't you think? So leave me a like, ask me a question, and it's no... Me, please, is not a question. That's nagging. Don't even have a profile picture. That's creepy. Me, please. You're showing up as a Scorpio, and N is your name, liked and subscribed. But Scorpios are creepy, and I will have a look at you Because I don't want to piss off Scorpios on my channel. I'm doing it out of pure fear. Also, Thomas was supposed to be my name if I were to be a boy. Now you know. Thomas mean twin, literally. So does N have a future with Thomas? Robert Thomas or Thomas Robert? You subscribed and liked. All of those things are going to be in one sentence because all that disappears up in the chat and then someone is going to be ahead of you. Do the math. Okay. For some reason I want all the cards here at once. I want you to know everything too. I'm having so fun with this channel. I don't see how I will be able to do my own deck, but I have to. So, you guys, I need a computer. If you want to donate a fabulous laptop to me. I'm going to put some royalties when I publish my deck. Yeah, I promise. So, and Scorpio, will you and Robert Thomas, do you have a future together? Do N, could that be like Nora? It is a weird coincidence, and I do have, you know, Gemini rising and Mars Gemini, which is a twin, you know, so it would be a fitting name if I was a boy. It's too ordinary though, that name, so I would probably change it to something like Alaron of the Dragon Clan. Alaron. Something elfish, I suppose. Selfish elfish. Narcissistic dark elf, maybe. Okay, my lovelies. Let's do this Scorpio read. Let's find out what if N. Could it be Nora? Could it be Nita? I'm Nora, by the way. My birth name is Nora, followed up by Annette. It is so European. It is, but I think it's got root, maybe. I don't know, Latin. Yeah, no, it's Hebrew. Yeah. It's Hebraic, I think. Good thing, thumb is not the root word, it's not thong. I think it comes from Thoth, who had knowledge, and he's related to Gemini. Makes more sense. Okay, show me the vibes between energy and the future, between the mysterious, and it's a typical Scorpios to be all incognito. British. If I am British, I'm not British. Do I sound British, by the way? In that case, muchas gracias. When I've been too long in India, I have Hindi accent. Yeah, I am Norwegian. I'm this place where I'm sitting now is southeast coast of Norway, a town called Arendal, or Arendal as we say here. So is there any future here between the mysterious Scorpio and Robert Thomas? Yeah, Thomas here in Norway is like Jack and Joe and stuff like that in England. It's very normal. So someone here are under some kind of distress. Yeah, 9 of Swords in reversed. Because there is a lot of, you know, I think someone here have taken too much upon them. Too many tasks, too much to do, too many worries. Can I make the coins to, you know, can my coins, do I have enough of them, you know? Yeah, this is a lot of worries. You might be healing from them though. There are a lot of worries here, like 5 of disc, you know, 5 of disc in reversed, 9 of swords in reversed, and then we have page or princess of disc upright. So a lot of earth energy, worried about the material world. Will I be able to pay the house rent, or it's not very stable. So this is about stability, the stability here among one of you. It needs to be, you need 4 of coins, which is a Thoth thing. Ironically, Thoth and Thomas, it's a Thoth thing. You need the 4 of coins. And we need a queen here and 9 of coins and 8 of coins. Something is going to shock you soon. But if you're a Scorpio, it's not really a shock that you get a Tower moment. Yeah, but Scorpio, earth signs are good for us. Even Taurus tried it. And even though he was Taurus, it's oppositional. We had a great time. And he had Leo moon. And I have, you know, strong Leo placements. So he's collecting toys. I'm collecting toys. Keep the playful energy. Shock! Oh no! But we Scorpios, like Sassy said once, Scorpios, we are pretty French about Tower moments, like smoking a cigarette in Paris, you know, Paris, and then the rumble, earthshake, something falls apart, and Scorpio is so used to crisis that we just keep on smoking. I don't even smoke, but you get my point. Having a glass of wine when the world falls apart around us, the zombies are coming up from the grave. We are very, not just nonchalant about it, but my mom would say, Raven. Yeah, I'm Scorpio too, by the way, in case you didn't know. We thrive in shock. Yeah, so she said, you know, a nuclear bomb could be outside your door and you would still be what we call markily. Like, oh, that's a nuclear bomb. I suppose, yeah, I have time, at least 5 minutes. That's lots of time. I was sleeping in a teepee in Bergen a few years back. And my bro, I was sleeping very well, but it would come this massive storm and rain, and the entire teepee would fly away, and he panicked, of course. Our stuff was flying in all directions. What did I do? I kept sleeping like a baby. pretending I didn't notice, like, yeah, tomorrow. And he was like, Raven, the teepee kind of flew away and all the stuff is flying in all directions and it's raining. And I was like, oh, what an egg. What an egg. Yeah. Scorpio, depending on the crisis, most of the time, we thrive if the earth is rumbling, if there is something happening. You know, we like, I like monsoon when the thunder is so loud that the entire house is jumping up on me. I'm like, I would love to build a house on top of a volcano, and the volcano, well, you can hear it snore, you know. So in the back of the deck here, there are someone here who are abusing their power, abusive energies. I don't know, maybe this is Thomas. But Emperor in reverse is not a, it's never a good thing. I don't know what star sign Thomas is. Maybe he's so lucky he's a Gemini. Geminis are cool, but the Emperor is in reverse are horrible people. Aaron Stark, we have a Aquarian here who also are excited for crisis. So in the recent part, something made you shine. The sun. This is one of my favorite sun cards. It's so cute. To you, baby. I don't know what if it's bear or if it's lion. They're supposed to be lion cubs, I think. So she didn't nail that, but she did nail the cuteness. Capricorn. Don't tell me it's got Venus in Capricorn. That's the only Venus I literally hate. I hate Venus in Capricorn. I hate it. But when that's said, they are pretty good with what. No, not my grandma. She's not pretty good with what she do. No. My son is in Capricorn now. I love that. Because now I go from being a bum, Sagittarius energies, cool bum, that's a hippie, to be more business oriented and can actually create a nest. Oh, it is. And it's very snobby. Like I said before, oh, I have Kashmir. I know a Libra here in town. She's very spiritual. And it's like she only wants to hang out with powerful people. People of power. Oh, I have so much power. And she keeps selling, oh, this is a Kashmir shawl. I'm like, I can get those for $20 in India. Probably $10 too in India. And the real deal. But here they take 20,000 rupee, as in $200, real Kashmiri. The car is, of course, Mercedes or whatever, you know. They got real art on the wall. If they can afford Picasso, they would invest in Picasso because they know that the money ain't gone if it is Picasso. See, I also, my dark side is Capricorn. So, Scorpios, we like Capricorn because one thing we have in common is that we want power. We want secretly to be the evil overlords. It's just that we are very good to animals and plants and things. We are secretly tree huggers. At the same time, we love power. Not me, though, of course. No. Obviously, when you're up against situation and people that are treating you unfair, it is lovely to have power to give them a flick in their ass and tell them to fuck off, and you see them fly away to another galaxy. But never gloat about it. Yeah, Venus in Capricorn is very superficial and I don't like them. My grandmother, she's got that placement. She's completely deluded. Ascendant in Libra, Sun, Moon in Pisces, so she's lying to herself all the time, wasting all her money. Venus in Capricorn, what is she wasting money on? Well, fur coats, gold necklace, all in one day, and she's broke for the rest of the month, and she has to borrow money from everyone else. And she wants to be the fancy lady. And you know, Grandma, you are a fancy lady, I'm sure of that, but remember that you are a nurse. You are a nurse. You're not the Queen of England. You're a nurse. I hate it. That's a trait from her I hate. So the crowning energy here is trickery, trickster. Aquarian energy, Mercury energy, a lot of knowledge. I have a lot of knowledge, and I'm using it for my own benefit to trick you. But the problem is you can't trick Scorpios like that. Actually, you can if it's another Scorpio, but well, yes, I have tricked a couple of Scorpios. Guilty. Like I said, most of the time only Scorpios can trick Scorpios. Or they have to have strong Scorpio placement, and the other Scorpio gotta be really dumb. Now, I hate to break it to you, but there are a lot of Scorpios out there who give Scorpios a bad reputation because they are really dumb. There are dumb Scorpios, and I want nothing to do with them. Oh, Aaron, do you have Moon in Capricorn? Aries Venus? Aries Venus got both. I don't know many people who's got Venus in Aries, but for me, that is someone who naturally could be drawn to martial art. I have a little bit Aries in me, and actually I love that part because it's so childlike. I embrace the world with a childlike mind. I'm taking, I've got Aries, the Mars on top of my ascendant, so also strong 5th house. So I still look like a child almost. I don't look my age, and I live slowly, but I also embrace the world in a childlike manner. Not childish, but childlike. So Venus in Aries would have a natural talent for warfare, leadership, children, even though maybe the Scorpio alone doesn't like children, but you would have a natural talent being around children. The children would be attracted to you and love. Yeah, an alpha woman is not what you want to be. You want to be the Sigma woman. The alpha have the need to be in the center of attention. So Venus in Aries can be both ways. Superficial wise, they would crave, it's me. They could be slightly aggressive. When they show love, they can show love in a very aggressive manner. And a Venus woman, you know, the Venus, depending on the rest of the signs, but Venus in Aries, for a woman, she would show her femininity as quite butch, quite lesbian actually, you know, like butch, phallic, because it's phallic. So Venus is Aries is being bunked by Mars. So I know a few Venus in Aries, negative wise. If you Scorpio already, don't fuck with me because I know how to give you a punch in the nose. Negative wise, it's not negative either to be like me. I'm a tomboy. A tomboy is a girl that is comfortable being like, you know, like, for example, I don't like to wear dresses. I always wear pants usually, and I dress like a boy. I move like a boy very often, but I'm still comfortable with my feminine side. So I'm coming out as very androgynous, but sometimes I'm more masculine than the men in my family. I get the emperor as part of my traits, character traits. And that is leadership, raising my voice, no problem, speaking in public, no problem. No, not necessarily lesbians. You know, in order to be a lesbian, usually you find that a lot in Gemini. So I'm not going to assume just because you got Venus in Aries makes you lesbian. No, I know my friend, she's Piscean double, and she's got Venus in Aries, I believe. Yeah, and she doesn't spend all her day in front of the mirror. Let's put it like that. I have a Venus in Virgo. I like the details, but because I'm not pure Virgo, my nail polish is falling off. As long as the nails are clean, I couldn't give a fuck. And that would be the Aries part of me, I suppose, you know. It's all right, you know. So I could tell you a lot about Venus in Aries. I could write a book about it. I could tell you as much. The only Venus I don't like is Venus in Capricorn. That's the only one I don't like. That's the only one I don't like. That's the worst thing I've seen. Yeah. Venus in Moon in Scorpio, guilty. I have Sun and Moon in Scorpio, Uranus and Rahu. So I got 4-5 placement in Scorpio. So yeah. And I think that's enough. I don't want more. Before I wish I had Mars and Venus and Mercury in Scorpio. Then I'm taking a look at my cousin. I'm thinking, hell no. No. So the Empress in reverse here, you know, as a possible outcome here, that's not good. That is undermining the divine feminine here. There is something karmic here. And this is silence. This is also being aligned with the feminine side. So they are opposing each other here. Here we have Taurus energy, Libra energy. It's not aligned in the physical world, but in the spiritual world, this is aligned with the moon. This is aligned with the devil. This is not being aligned with Venus, but this is being aligned with the moon, the mother energy versus, this is also mother energy, but this is Venus. This is, you know, different kinds of love. This is more compassion. The moon is more withdrawn. She's very often also portrayed as a grandmother. We love our grandmother, but she doesn't speak. Often shows someone who are blocked, basically someone, you know, when we don't communicate, she pops up, but she's also secretive. This is someone who could be an alpha around you, who likes to talk behind people's back. It could be someone older, they could be 40 and up, they have children, they are overprotective of the children, but it's me, 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 me. I dealt with a few of these women. Someone got a punch in the nose. Because, well, I got Lilith in Aries, and Jupiter in Aries, and Chiron in Aries, medium coeli in Aries sidereal, and we are ruled by Mars. So, and Aries in Mars, that's a perfect placement actually, because they take action. They take action and they are brilliant leaders. So if you got both Venus and Mars in Aries, you are a natural leader. But you can't rely on Aries, because they are one of those signs that are, it takes this much before they cheat on you if it's a male. If it's a male, that goes for Leo as well, by the way. I don't know about Sagittarius, depending on the rest of the chart, but that's something I have observed with my own eyes over the years. I was dating an Aries. I had to play games with him. And I had to let him go. I didn't like how he smelled. And I learned about his plan. It was exactly as I suspected. When they are low vibrational, it's sex, 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 sex. They are not the most romantic people I know. Of course, depending on the rest of the sign. But they scream very loud for attention. So again, depending on, well, now I'm doing a Celtic cross actually here, because I'm trying to figure out the outcome here. And trust your path. I think there is something else here that you're supposed to do. Yeah, this is because Scorpio, you are, this is a past life connection. Okay, this is a past life connection. And so the cards there, they tell you to be quiet and not, I wouldn't attract this individual, because there is so much toxicity here. Ace of Disc in reverse in the possible outcome. This is, look at this. Do you want that into your life? I don't think so. Look at this. King of Cups in reverse, money trouble. If you attract this male into your life, Aries and Leo, gamblers, gambling with the coins. Well, if you want my advice, the answer is absolutely no. And trust me, you'll get over this pretty quick. But you need to know thyself, and if you can get, this is your advice, because this person are going to see other people without any doubt. I see it's all over here. So detach here from the devil, because it's, you're attracting drama here. So you're a Scorpio and you'll be fine if you can cut the cords here and move on. Because this person have no proper intention to commit. I don't believe in this, but you can come back later and ask again, and I can see his feelings and intentions for you. But here you're coming up. You're a Scorpio, so you're here to transform energies. Things are changing at the cellular level. This is deep healing. Here you are. This is your mission. Not to waste your energy, pearl for swine. Unbound, releasing soul patterns, contracts, and past lives. So the attraction you feel is a past life. Akasha, that's the archive, the universal archive. Your guidance is divinely guided. If you raise your vibration, you have direct access to the Akashic archive. So the final outcome here is time to release negativity. Now, if that is not a good synchronicity, I don't know what's a good synchronicity. Yeah, you feel destined, but that's because you already know him from another life. Now, I already have enough time. Usually I'm saying 7 cards, but for some reason I dig deeper. But I want you to come back. If you feel that I might be wrong on this, come back and ask me, how is his feeling and intentions towards you? Because the final outcome here, it doesn't look good. But now it's full moon. The moon is almost full, and we are Sagittarius energy. And in 2 days, we're going to have Capricorn full moon. So the energies now can be a little bit agitated, and I want to see the energies calm down also in the cards. So please come back. Okay, and for not Nora or Nita or Nikki or Nicole, I wish you the best of luck. But and please come back. Please come back so you can get a proper understanding. So far, I don't want to send you. I don't like to send Scorpio into the hands of Aries before, this is only a few minutes research. We can dig deeper if you feel like you feel this connection strongly. Unfortunately, I felt the same thing many times. And turns out I was wrong all the times. So we feel that strong connection because it's usually a soulmate, or we love their soul. And I felt a strong connection to the most childish being on earth because I know him from another life, and I happen to remember some of those lives. But he doesn't recognize me, I recognize him. But I let him go when I was 17. Now, he still to this day can't understand why I dare rejected him, because he's the king, His ego is larger than the planet, So, who's up next? Aaron, would you please help me out here? A lot of people. Who's up next? Okay, prayer for patriotic. Savitori Varaniyami Bargo Devasha Divahidi Yunaha Prachodaya Tume Kadantaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dimahi Tanodati Prachodaya Om Shim Rim Klim Shim Lakshmi Rachaga Chaha Mama Mandira Tishta Tishta Shvaha. Okay, I just gave you 3. You're welcome. Apka Swagate. Your name is Ved. That's dirty. So, Shruti Shruti, my moderator here tells me, Shruti, it's your turn. Shruti, post your question. Irma, did you not ask those feeling things for the same guy 2 days ago? Do you think those feelings changed? Okay, Shruti, like 65. Oh my god, we're up in 68 already. Okay. New subscriber, welcome to our channel, Shruti. I'm too depressed about my career. I'm getting failure in every exam. I want guidance, please. All right. I'm going to use a different deck for that, Shruti. So currently on Shruti, currently on like 65, currently on Shruti. Yeah, I see a lost opportunity here, depressed, boredom, confirmed by 4 of Cups in reverse on the Ascendant. Moon in, could be in isolation here on your private time possibly. Not wanting, depression is usually also followed up by isolation, this feeling of hopelessness. Again here, another loss. So because you focus so much on depression and loss, and you actually acknowledge the depression and you acknowledge the loss by focusing on it, and what happens, unfortunately, I hate to say it, but you create more of it. So when Daryl Anka says focus on, be positive, even though it's negative that someone are crashing your car, blowing up your car, we are trained to think that that's a negative thing. However, if you're capable of finding just a thread of positivity in it, the more positive you can keep your mind going, the more positivity you will attract here. I see a lot of isolation here. I see depression here. I see that you might feel let down even by family members, that you are not being seen for talents that you have. You're given a little bit up, but what you need to know is that there are new things coming in for you here. If you, under Venus, if you follow my advice, and when I get this channel up raising, I want to have extended reads. That means the extended reads will be career advice, love advice, career advice, actually my favorite, as my own boss. So you are an alchemist. You are someone who have the power of speech. You have the power of, this is actually an interesting talent you have here. We are going to have a closer look-see on that. So I don't know what you work with now. I do not necessarily need to know, because you already told me it's boring, it's not very challenging, or I can already see that basically the cards are confirming everything you told me. But the Venus-Mars here tells me that do not despair. So what I want you to do now is to find a notebook, Okay? Find yourself a proper book and write all the things that you love about life, and ask yourself, what is that you love to do the most? Is it cooking? Is it working with plants? Is it music? And you are going to obsess with that one thing on side. Like me, I'm obsessed with tarot cards for 5 years now. Every day I do this. It's taking all my time. No money, little bit money every year. Now I'm creating my own deck. And from making my own deck, more money will come. Doing this 24 hours combined with this, I already have a business. And people will say, you cannot make money from tarot cards. Wrong. You can make money from more or less everything. You just have to be really good at it. And the secret is that you don't just sit and take one-on-one client. You teach other people the skill as well. So the money comes from your teachings, and you write down what you can teach other people, and you do it with ease. And so your first task here is to say, I'm actually quite happy because Raven, she just gave me advice and said there is hope, and I'm going to make it. I already make it. You're going to talk as if you make it. Tell yourself, I'm going to be just fine because everything is going to be okay. And I just realized that my talent is not this, but it is that. And I love doing that. From I was a child, I love pancakes, or, I love dancing, or I love singing. I'm going to follow that, even if it's going to be the enemy. If you love what you do, nothing can stop you. Don't chase the money, chase what you love. Speak positively about it. Don't listen to other people's opinion, because most people, especially your mother, if she's Indian and even if she's Norwegian, they will try to stop you because they love you. But sometimes our mothers can also be a little bit narcissistic. They live through us. They want you to become a doctor or an engineer, because they never made it to that. Well, you might, like me, I wanted to hang around in India, so I followed my passion. I wanted to do cutlery. I followed my passion. Today, I'm a teacher on many fields. Yeah? So I never got a degree, but my education, I've got to many schools, I've had many teachers, so I can pick and choose, basically. I can open up my own school. And I love doing this. You see me sitting from 6 o'clock. I made $7 today, And, 5. PayPal takes 2 probably. So, it goes slow, but on the side, you're going to dig your ass into what you love to do. And as long as you do not focus on the outcome, do not have any expectation to the outcome, that is the formula. If you love to do what you do, then write it down, and then choose 1 or 2 subjects, and then you download a business plan from Google. I can tell you one business plan is called Osterwalder, and it's a pretty easy setup. And then you do your marketing, you do your research when you want to put up the business. Now, start experimenting first and find out, do I love to do this? What is it? Do you have a hobby, Shruti? Like, I don't know if you're a girl or a boy, actually, but is it anything you love? Do you love animals? Do you love to run? Do you love exercising? Do you love martial art? Do you love dancing? Do you love to paint ships? Do you love World of Warcraft? Do you love food? Do you love to look at women and take picture of them? Tell me. Okay. So I have good news for you, Shruti. I am a dance teacher. You didn't know that, did you? So I am a dance teacher. I can guide you through how you can survive with dancing. I made money from that too. Teaching people tribal fusion dance. I won a contest in my town to Gran Canary Islands when I was 50. And my name is Raven, by the way, Anil Kumar. So what is it that you love to read, Shruti? What kind of subjects do you love to read? Is it poetry? Is it, what kind of star sign are you? When are you born? Namah Shivaya. Yeah, love story. Okay, so you are a romantic. Yeah. So if you love writing and dancing, you have two things that you have a lot of time to do. Now what you're going to do now is to start finding out what level you are in when it comes to writing. Now there is 1.2 billion people in India. If you're from India, you can write in Hindi or Malayalam or Sanskrit, whatever you prefer, or in Punjabi. There are a lot of people to read your stuff, obviously in Hindi. If you know English, read Shakespeare, learn how to write Old English or just a good English book. So that's your, I'm going to give you homework now. That's your payment, not just your like, but your payment is now you're going to go and you're going to obsess with what you do. Because check other dancers. There is one Indian dancer, which is one of my favorite dancers. Of course I can't, he's gay, by the way. I can't come up with his name right now. But you can probably search on, is it traditional dance like Bharatanatyam, or is it Taka, or is it contemporary dance, or is it oriental dance that you love the most, or is it general, all kinds of dances that you love to do? Now your task now from me to you, my homework, you're gonna finish this off in a couple of minutes, okay? 23, well, this read anyway. My task for you now, Shruti, is that your homework is to write down, you're going to do some research on writing. Now a little tip for you, artificial intelligence can help you out a little bit. But you want the story to be authentic. You can write about things that happen. Personally now, I'm writing a story from real life and it's romantic. So you're talking to the correct person. Shiva brought you here. I'm writing a romantic story, but I'm also a dancer. Now, I did look at my writings earlier today. I used to be a publisher. And these comics, these magazines here are some of the things I published. This is my baby. And I gave it to my friend. She kept on publishing it. This is my work. So from 2002, I go back and I read the things I wrote. I thought I was a horrible writer. I read my own story, and I realized at the age of 27, I was a good writer. My Norwegian teacher, she was correct. I was good. I was a good poet, and I was good at writing, making people laugh, making people cry through the things I wrote. I even got my own poetry printed in the newspaper, and I published other people's work too. Basically, I'm not joking. Sounds like I've done everything, but no, I'm an old woman. I don't do football. So I also have written a book about dancing. Now, I want you to start, Michael Jackson, he was one of my teachers. He taught me about pop lock, this break dance, pop lock. And you have this a lot in India, you detach your head and you create this, this is from Kathak, which is the original dance that was taken by the gypsies to all over Europe. In Spain now we know it as flamenco. Right. So, when you study this hardcore, also at home, I advise you to get a teacher, invest in that at least twice a week. And when you go home, every day you write a diary and you experiment with your writing style from different people who inspire you, and try to think, how does this person express himself? Now, I got advice from Pat Mills himself. He's a famous writer. He's behind Judge Dredd, amongst other things. And I asked him, what do you suggest? And he said, the best thing you can do, unless it's a personal story, write in third person. Because if you write in third person, you have much more freedom to jump into the different characters if you want to make a story. I like to write journalism. I love to make horror story. I am currently on a love story, and I also write sarcastic blogs. And I make people laugh and I provoke people, but I got a good grade when it came to writing. In Norwegian, that is. My writing in Norwegian is better than English, but I got a good grade. So, here it says, you actually have a talent here. You have a talent. Look at this. This is your third house. This is Scorpio in third house. Shows me that you have so much passion to express yourself through writing. So this confirms to me, look at the flamenco, how they move. Look at the beautiful, so you are a dancer, you are a writer. And you're unhappy because you are doing probably what everyone else said, basically, which is find the job that gives you most money. In reality, those jobs which we chase just because of the money, they make us sick. You can literally think about the story of the Zumba instructor. He is a multi-millionaire now. Why? Because it just don't teach one class. He teach people like me all over the world to become Zumba instructors. So he's got students all over the world, and every month you get an audio. You can literally survive and become a multimillionaire on absolutely everything you want to do. So check out how the Zumba guy, check out his formula, how he managed Now, if I want to teach Zumba, I am a Zumba instructor, but if I want to teach it, I have to pay a monthly fee on like $20 or $30 to be allowed to teach it. In return, I'm allowed to have a formal class, and it's so popular, and each month I will get a CD, and I will get lower price for the clothes if I want to do Zumba. Yeah, your father told you. Exactly. So, but why didn't he become a doctor? It's not your father's business what you are supposed to make a living. So India have this big problem because you think that your parents, because they made you, when you're 18, you detach from your parents and you follow your dream. Now, I would love to become a doctor, but that's not how God made me. Shiva made me into a dancer, an artist. People don't think it, but I can actually sing a little bit too. Everything that is of aesthetics, I can do. I cannot do mathematics. I cannot play football. I'm not that strong. But since I was a child, it was very clear that I'm a dancer. I'm here to entertain people, write stuff, make people laugh, but also to advise people like you that you can become anything you want in life and you can become a multimillionaire by teaching other people, and you can take profit from them, and you can keep workshops in writing. Because if you study this as much as I have studied tarot cards now if I want, I can put up in the newspaper tomorrow. You want to learn how to make money from tarot cards? Sign up, $500. I'll certify you. I'll give you a feedback. And I also have tarot cards here to give to each and every one. That's where the money is, not sitting here and do this for free. This is just fun. But as you can see, I also get 50 new subscribers. A lot. Shibrati Sharma, thank you so much for helping me out, Barka. So I also need to take care of my people here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Show me 10th house. Yeah. What you're doing now is going to make you sick. The Lovers here tells me that do what you love to do, and you have fluidity in you. That's why you're not where you're supposed to be. You're supposed to. It's like telling a fish how to fly or a bird how to swim. That's what your daddy did. Yeah, so I have a daddy too that tells me what to do. I followed his advice a couple of times. Once I would work as a graphic designer for a newspaper. It took me 1 month before I had it up to here, and I just left. Yeah. I also worked for him for some time before I had it up to here and left. Now doing this, I wouldn't see myself as a gypsy tarot reader, but I got gypsy blood in my veins. And what are we? Well, we are Kathak dancers, we are tarot readers, we are musicians, we are sorcerers, we are artists in all forms and shapes. We are colorful. And my father is an entrepreneur, he's a musician. And you know what? I couldn't give a shit about the degree. Because how you appear to other people is not important. How you appear in front of God and you, God is you, that is important. So we are going, so good luck. I'm going to give you an oracle card. I'm getting so carried away here. Sorry, guys. So trust the niggle. What is the niggling feeling trying to tell you? You are here for a reason, right, Shrutri? So here you are as a doctor, but you know something is wrong. We need doctors, yeah, but there are people out there who are burning and have passion to become a doctor. Let them in and take your throne as a dancer. And it's never too late. Take your throne as a writer. Publish books. You have my blessing and you will make it if you trust me. If you're smart enough to do a doctor's exam, you're smart enough to become everything else as well. Because a doctor is practically as smart as being a rocket science. That's a lot of deep. Okay, Shruti, I have to end it there. I have other people here on my channel who are waiting, so we are going to help them out. But I wish you the best of luck, Shruti. I hope some of my words are digging in for you. You can pretend you're doing as Daddy say, but on the side, you are doing also something else, and that's what you're going to focus on for real. Look at me. If I can do it, you can do it. So, Aaron, are you still there? Lots of love to you, Shruti, Shubhratri, and Apka Svagate. Are all my moderators gone? No, Aaron, you're here? Oh, thank God. I was like panicking a little bit there. You don't have to stay, of course, but I really love it when you're here. I understand. I mean, it's 23:37 and I'm still like, oh, on fire. So, yeah, we are up in 70. Yeah, we almost as many people as our record. That's good. That's a good number, 70 likes. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much. I'm not able to read all of you, but if you are active on my channel, I will recognize you. So if you call me madam, you are also telling me that you haven't read the rules. My name is Raven, not madam, not ma'am. So we are very informal where we come from. Calling me madam and ma'am is very weird. Very strange. It's like calling me, hey, granny, or, poof. So that's basically the only rule here. Subscribe, like, and address me as Raven. Okay, so we're gonna go for a kansha. I like to have people bossing me a little bit too. So a kansha. Shruti is having a good laugh. It's good to see you laugh a little bit, Shruti. Now you have lots of people supporting you here, so you're welcome back to get more advice. So a kansha. Was it that a kansha? Who is a kansha? Is she here? Yeah, Akansha, if you can hear me, because Tushar, now you are spamming, and that's one warning. One more spamming, Tushar, and we will put you on timeout. You haven't read the rules. Go back and read the rules. Read the rules and don't spam. Okay? Read the rules. Do not spam. the entire channel is yellow, 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 yellow. Now Akansha is coming before you because she knows the rules. Oh my god, that's a big bed, I have to clean up. Akansha, like 52, so you've been waiting for a while. Should I take CMA as my career path? Akansha, can you be more specific? Because I don't know what CMA is. I need to know what it is before I tell you. Could you also tell me when you're born, if you don't mind? Competitive exam? I don't understand. Do you mean you want to compete? Okay, I'm just going to read the outcome. I'm going to do a Celtic cross because I cannot give you any advice other than doing the Celtic cross, and I can say you yes or no. Okay, so Akansha, on Akansha, that's way too advanced for me. The question is, do you want to do it? Do you love to do it? Or is it someone who tells you to do it? Do we have another Shruti case here? So bye Raven. No, I mean bye Shruti. Shubhratri. Shruti Shubhratri. You're always welcome back. So yeah, so I have no clue what you want to do it. Okay, then I think you should do it. Let's find out what you need to know. Okay. So as long as you want to do it, you have my support. If you hate to do it, it's difficult, obviously. Yeah, I'm currently on Akansha, so guys, you're going nowhere with asking questions when I'm doing one read. What do you think, Stark? Do you think we can reach 3,000 subscribers by next week? If we keep up the Tupperware, I also purchased like $200, no, $100 worth of not tarot cards, but how to, tools to make it. Not manga, but you know what I mean. So I have to do that also. So I'm going to be very busy. I'm going to be a busy, occupied lady now these days. And yes, believe it or not, we also have a private client. So that's... So currently on Akansha, currently on Akansha, currently on Akansha, currently on Akansha. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya. So let's find out. Oh, is there a lover in your life? Something is disturbing you in the path here. So are you going to compete? Are you going to compete towards someone? Are you going to do this because you want to get someone sexy attention? Just ask a question here. So what you fear is that, you're going to get a good review out from this. I don't see you very inspired though. I see that this is burdening you and you're almost dropping the burden. But are you in love with someone here? I see that you are a winner in general. I see that you won in the past. But there are some things recently here that you didn't take into consideration. Aha! Okay. Well, that crush is showing up. Okay. So make sure that having a crush is beautiful, right? It feels so good. Feels less good if they're occupied and they're out of reach. That's when you want to dig yourself. I hope this crush is not disturbing you, because this is the hermit and he's an alchemist, he's a scholar, he's a teacher, I mean he's the professor. Because it seems to me that, I mean, are you competing with someone? I don't like this Five of Swords here. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's not a regular Three of Wands here. So I'm gonna treat this. Don't be afraid of these pictures, please. It's not scary. Well, it's scary, but okay, I'm just gonna jump into this. Three of Wands here. That's taking action. You know, I choose to jump on this train and do this, you know, waiting for the birds to come in. And it looks to me you're gonna win. You have, the odds are very high for you to get out. So someone outside of you, someone who might affect your life, a little bit stressed out. It could be a family member that they could affect you in a very negative way. There is some kind of pressure here, okay? Okay, no love yet. No love. Okay, no love. No. Okay, you don't have time for new love anyway. You know, you want to put your head in this until your exam is done, maybe. Wait for the summer. Now, the fear here is actually not getting any love, actually. You need to feed your inner child. I know that sounds like old cheese, but there are a lot of self-love here missing. I will be honest with you. There's a lot of self-love missing here. You need to give yourself more self-love. Not like narcissistic self-love, but give love to your inner child. You need to forgive and forget and let go of certain things. You need to clean up your heart, your head. And then you are becoming like the hawk. You aim for the goal and you focus only on the goal, and no naughty fantasy dreams in the evening. They are distracting you. Now, looks to me, we have a winner here. There is something here about not committing to something, being maybe just opposing traditional things. Princess of Wands coming in reverse, and the final outcome is the King of Swords. The odds for you to go for this is 50-50. Okay, it's 50-50. You don't like to lose, do you? You don't like to lose. You need to understand that what you're working with is actually alchemy on a level. It's art, not literally art, but it's alchemy is an art. There's something you need to let go of here, but I do see some issues within your family, maybe soul family, friends. But you are going to have to go through a transformation here because there are dangers here regarding your financial situation. And so I don't know what this exam is, but the chance for you to make it is 50-50. What is it that you need to watch out for? What is it that you need to watch out for? Okay, don't involve yourself in drama. What is your advice for winning or doing this exam to nail it? Yeah, there is unfinished business here. And I think that, you know, if you fail, you can always do another one. Now, if you fail, like I said, you can do another one. So the odds are good for you to make it, actually. But you need to focus 200%, not 50%. You need to focus 100%. So basically here, your oracle card is soul family, just like I said, soul family. That's so strange, I just mentioned it. Call in your tribe, you don't have to do it alone. So you have a spirit family also, they are around you and they are here to help. Okay? The odds are pretty good, but focus, keep your eyes on the ball, that's all I can say. If you want to do it, of course, if you want to do it, then do it. What is standing in your way? I have no clue. Distraction, that's all. Okay, so Tushar, you read the rules. Did you give us a like? You're welcome. And I wish you the best of luck. Welcome to my channel, guys. You're always welcome back to ask for more advices. Thank you, Tushar. So remember, next time you ask, like, you know, tell me you liked. I already know now you're a subscriber, but I might forget that. And then followed up by a question, okay? Now you don't have to address me at all. That's also one thing. So, Tushar, you're a girl, right? Current feeling of Tanu for me, no contact. Are you a girl or a boy? I need to kind of know your gender a little bit. It would help me a little bit out because, yeah, even if you're a trans or, you know, a lady boy, I need to know that. What you identify as. Okay, so you're a boy. Thank you, Tushar. Now something tells me you have a very strong solar plexus. So remember, you need to give people space. Today I was on the bus. I don't know about you, but this boy would have such an over-evolved solar plexus, or maybe it was unevolved, but he would be so loud that I would actually have to put something in my ear not to hear him. If I were the bus driver, I would actually have to stop the bus and tell him that you can tell people a story, but do you have hearing problems? Because the entire bus don't need to know about what footwear you just purchased and how much they stink. Just a thought there, okay? So, Tanu, she's coming out as she's been through a lot, Tushar, okay? She's been through a lot of things. This is Wounded Warrior, Aries energy. I'm not sure which kind of Aries. Maybe it's the moon one. That's what that's on my final exam in tarot this year. Going to give myself an exam. Now, this girl, Tanu, she is interested in starting a new beginning. This is the Fool. It's just a different Fool. I think Tanu is showing up as pretty tough. She's tough. She's very positive in her energies. It appears like she has passion for you. This is a girl who is likely wanting to commit to you. She's someone who needs emotional security. But it can take time. Although she seems impulsive, her emotional side want to calculate, strategize, and see that if you are worth her time. Now, right now, something here is not fair. It's something about the justice system. It could be the authorities, what is this? So she's got, oh, you know, what I feel here is that she might be a little bit one-sided, this girl, okay? So that is something you need to understand, that if you, right now anyway, those LEDs goes like that. So being one-sided is that she needs to work on her Mercury placement. And that is to learn how to see things from both sides or multiple angles. And from here I see lack of that. And when people are like that, we have a problem. There is a lot of Aries energy here. Maybe she's not Aries, but could she be Aries progressive or Aries moon? You know, there is something here, a lot of fire. Yeah, she's showing up as a little bit immature, and I hate to say it, but you might get a cold shoulder from her. This one is attached to justice. So she's immature, but at the same time, she do have the queen. So what I feel here with this girl is that she can come out as one-sided, a little immature. What I feel here is that she's very intelligent. She's very intelligent, but she's coming out as overconfident, that she's not necessarily, although she have Queen of Swords set, she also have Justice in reverse. Something might have happened to her. She feels that she's been treated unfairly, and so she keeps her guard up, and mentally she can come out as, you know, she have leader abilities. She have leader abilities. I can see that she's attractive, but she still have lots of things to grow. She still must grow. Now, if you want to know, I don't know if you, one of you is stalking the other, is what I get. I think this is Page of Swords. I might be wrong here. But this girl can be very manipulative. But when she attached to someone emotionally, if she attached to you, I don't know if you are in a relationship with her or if it's no contact. she can be ruthless, but she also have a very wise side to her. So she's very complex in nature. She have a wise side to her that shows me that as while she mature, as the wine gets older, as the cheese gets fermented and blue, she will know what is true. You know, she have a side that shows me that over time she will ground herself a little bit, and that's when she actually is ready to, because it looks like she's, if you have a relationship with her, or if she is blocked, she, you know, I don't know if you had a relationship with her, but she's coming out as, you know, if you've been with her, hypothetically, she's not over you. If she's not over you, it's not over someone else. Now, she seemed to be slightly interested in you, Page of Cups. She's interested in taking things slowly. However, she have a side to her which is a little bit selfish. Now, with her, things can move pretty fast forward. I don't see you shagging her right now. I don't know if you are. Are you shagging her? Sorry, but the questions. We don't know who you are, so you can relax. I'm not going to tell anyone. Yeah, so Lovers there in reverse. So how close are you really? She tells me that you're close, but not that close. She's stressed out. She's stressed out because of something. So when a boy says that we are close and a girl is interested in me, it's likely that you might misunderstand. Now, you can't trick the cards, but this girl is, I think she knows that you are interested in her. She's very intelligent, but she also showed me a tad of empathy, but she's also a little bit arrogant. She have those wands for you. There is some kind of passion there. Are they all for you, or are she throwing them in many directions? She's showing me a cup, but she's not showing me many cups. I think that some of the things that the feelings you have for her is almost taking a little bit for granted. She's not looking for other options there, but I have sometimes this feeling that she could trauma dump you with this one, with this one, with this one. So if you want to know more about this relationship, please come back. I already gave you 3 rows. And this is an advice. This girl have a lot of good sides to her. I also have been in my past a giant bitch. I needed to mature, and now that I'm old, the guys are not that interested anymore. Too late. Touche. So your advice here is the initiation, rite of passage, crossing the threshold. Okay, I think that's too deep for you for now. Yeah, this is nothing. Sometimes there is. Sometimes they're meant for me. So be bold and make the first move. If you want more with her, make a move. And you know what? It might turn out just fine, even though she has some negative sides to her. Don't we all? She's rude and she dumped you. Well, there you have your answer, darling. I saw 8 of Cups in reverse, and I told you, like, if you hypothetically are in a relationship, she's not really over you. There are still feelings there. 4 Wands kind of gave her away. 6 of Wands kind of gave her away. There's a lot of but she also have a lot of ego, and like you said, yes, she's very rude. I agree with you on that. She's very rude. So I think, you know, when a bird flies away from you, let it fly. We can't keep birds captive now, can we? Now, if you plan to speak together again, ask me again, or you're welcome to back and ask something else. Shubhratri, Aapka Swagat hai, love you so much, and good luck. So guys, I need to know if you have liked before I do a read, because I don't do, I do free reads, but I need to know, I already know you're a subscriber, but you need to tell me you liked, okay? So Monica Das, hi Raven, would like a love reading. I have started dating around, new chapter and all, okay? Okay. Let's see what we can find for you. So, on, was it Monica? Monisha. Okay, Monisha Das. Monisha Das, welcome to my channel. You're all welcome. I'm sorry, Shamakare, but I don't have possibility to read all of you. So please give each other space, and that's why also, you know, you're welcome to come back always, but I think we've, like, what do you think, Aaron? We've been more and, you know, generous to a small group of people. I think it's time also we are letting new people also enter. So here I see in the past you've been with someone toxic where there was no contact in the end. My guess only from what I see in the cards. Monisha. So this person here was a little bit smug in your past. Now I'm just looking into your past a little bit. See where you come from, and we're going to look in the now, and we are going to look in your future. Okay. So in your past, there was some issues here. Just have a look where you come from. And you might have ambushed someone here, or things were moving fast forward, and there was you know, a lost case kind of, and well, I see you gave up on that. You tell me you gave up that. That was someone that was not really a team player. You let them go. It could have been a third party involved. I don't know if you were engaged to that person, but you learned a lot from that. Now things are coming clear to you, but where you come from was draining, and whoever you dealt with could be, well, they are still keeping an eye on you, probably some of them, and can be a little bit vindictive. So I mean, I think maybe you caught them lying about something or being deceptive, and that broke your heart, and you felt it did make you fall a little bit here. Sorry, I'm just going to put back these cards because there's not a lot of space left here. Now let's check your current situation and your future outcome here. So on Manisha, currently on Manisha, Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya, currently on Manisha. Currently on Manisha, Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya, currently on Manisha. Currently on Manisha, Om Namah Shivaya. Yep. I don't know if you're aware of it, but whatever relationship in the past, it looks like there was a third party. Or, yeah, it looks like so. Obviously, we're all a little bit jealous. Even people who say, I'm not jealous. Yeah, even Aquarius can be jealous. I discovered that the hard way. Although air signs in general are coming out the least jealous of them all, via Scorpio and Taurus, maybe the most jealous of them all. Cancer also shows up here as jealous, but there was a third party in the past, looks like. Not sure. This is just cards talking. We have two queens here that verifies that. Manisha. I assume Manisha is a feminine name. You're a girl. Wow, I'm pretty good, huh? I didn't even look up for you to verify that. Took my time, and I was like, yeah, I'm probably right anyway. I'm pretty good. Yeah, from the name. Sounds feminine, but yeah. I took for granted that I was right. I was thinking, I better verify with you this before I continue. Okay, I'm good, right? Actually, the cards are good. I just translate what they tell me, okay? So, what are the current energies for Manisha? What are the current energies for Manisha? I hope, Manisha, that you're over that cheating. I think, yeah, it must be pretty good to nail that one. Because, yeah, it's a common thing, but it's not always so. It's not always a thing. It's not a big deal in my life, for sure. have I experienced it? Yeah, but that's so long ago. That's not really something we need to bring up. You know, we talk about 30 years. I think like, okay, it's time to let that go. When I experienced my boyfriend cheating on me, in the beginning I was heartbroken, but turns out it was just jealousy. And so after a couple of weeks, I realized I must thank this woman for taking that guy away from me, because he was completely. I wasn't in love with him. And he was just say very toxic. Very toxic. And so today I thank the gods for he cheating on me, because yeah. Honestly, I thought it was creepy. He manipulated his way into my life, basically. He didn't force himself upon me, like nothing like that, but he was very manipulative. So, okay, so currently now, are you, okay, okay. I can't see, I don't know if you found someone yet. I see you have lifted your standard a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Trash took itself out. You know, Manisha, I already love you. Trash took itself out. Oh my god, you're already part of this soul family. Yeah, that's well spoken. For me, when I was 20 years old and he cheated, I thought, oh, thank God, trash took itself out. I was jealous at first, realized, no, this is not, I never loved him. Trash took itself out. He was trash. I hate to, like, I'm beating around the bush here, but truth to be told, he was drinking and doing drugs, you know. And I went to school and doing taekwondo, and he was bringing drunk people into my apartment. And I was so happy when I could just be alone and focus on my school, my taekwondo, get his nasty ass out of my life. And I got rid of those friends also who was like that, drinking and smoking weed 24/7. I regret. Why did it take me so long before I realized that this was trashy people? Okay, so I'm going to be honest with you, Monisha. The energies are still here. The energies are still here. You need to heal much more of what you experienced, because if you don't heal what happened, that's your 7th house, you will attract the same piece of shit before you can experience this, and when you experience this, you might experience this again. If you mind me being honest with you, you're going to experience the same trash again. But here is showing up that, okay, you might need, if you don't, listen to my guts, listen to your guts now. Now, you need to be like this and show this piece of shit where the door is. You need to raise your standard, because you need to know you're a goddess. But what's in the card here? Well, there you go. She's a Libra, but she might as well be Aquarius as well. She's an air sign. She's strong, she's diplomatic, and you are a queen. So what I see here, what you might attract right now is completely horrible. It's completely horrible. I see this piece of trash still in your energies, and someone are stalking their ass off. Someone is stalking you. Did you know that, by the way? Someone are checking you out. I don't know how recent this piece of trash was, but unless you are the stalker, he's kind of stalking you. Yeah. This is stalking you. Kind of checking your every move. Was he kind of abusive to you as well? Arrogant? In and out? Breadcrumbing? Breadcrumbing! Not to mention breadcrumbing. Gaslighting. Making you feel like you are, worthless. So Manisha, you have to heal this. So, because you cannot let this piece of trash into your life a second time, but just in another body. I tried that. Didn't know my own worth, didn't know my own value, so basically I attracted a piece of trash. Again, just in a different body. And they would just pull another different trick on me. And I thought, yeah, he's nice, he's good, he's kind. I could even marry him. That's how much I love this one. But it was just another piece of trash. Why? Because I didn't have any self-respect. It was this, please love me, can't you see that I'm such a good woman, I'm so lovable, I'm faithful, I'm kind of cute, I'm rich, I'm white. Even with, no, it wasn't enough. My ass is old anyway, so I can't, but yeah, I have to admit, I came out as very needy, like, please love me, can't you see how kind I am, can't you see I'm cute, I'm fit, I can still produce babies. Nope, no chance in hell. So I don't know where I am today, but that ship sailed for me, if you know what I mean. When you're 48, but I can spare you of all that by raising your not just your vibrations, but raising your standard very high. And know this, because I'm attracted to bad guys. Yes, I'm attracted to that guy with the ponytail on a motorcycle, and rock star type. The Crow. Now, if he's coming, you know, I remember this dwarf that had a kind of a thing. He flirted a lot with me, and he was like standing, and he was spreading his legs, thinking that, like, I'll show you a picture of this guy once because he needs to take a stop. Here again. There's another one coming in and out, in and out, in and out. You attract this. This is, you don't want this. This is a baby boy. They never grew up. Their balls, the dick, you know, mental dick anyway. So I remember this tiny dwarf Capricorn guy. He would be a head smaller than me. He would drive around on a scooter, and he would have this nose up there. Look at me. I have a white chick. I was his customer, right? There was absolutely nothing about this man that was attractive, but in his head, he thought I was flirting with him, and I was interested in him. And he was mixed. He would think, you know, so stupid. But then I was stupid too. As soon as the guy on the motorbike came, that archetype, you know. And when he was kind as well. Oh my God. Inferior Napoleon energy. Yep. That was a Napoleon guy, and that I can't still express how disgusting he was. I can't. He would look into my window, and he would ridicule everything I did and say. He would criticize, and he was jealous. And he looked into my window, and he would say, "Why are you naked in my room?" Well, I'm naked because it's fucking hot here, and I'm renting something from you. You are supposed to give me a fan or an air conditioner here for this amount of money. You should at least give me a fan, you know. So in India, smoking hot, of course I'm naked. And I'm alone, and you're not supposed to peek in my window, and you're not supposed to walk in without knocking and coming into my room and ask me why I'm fucking naked. You disgusting little piece of shit, trash, creepy guy. So my Norwegian people would come and put him and his travel agency on its place. Basically, we fired them, to my delight. Oh, it felt so good to fire them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He went from his 9 of cups in reverse, smuggling lass. He would even sit and eat like this. You know, with making sounds while you're eating, open mouth. You don't do that to a European. No. If you're Indian, keep your mouth shut while you're chewing. And we don't pick our nose by the table and pull out long green boogies while we're eating. And he would do all the wrong things. Once he would stumble on an aisle, and he would fall down with his face, entire body down. I wish I had that on camera. Yeah. That's the most funny thing I've seen in my life. He would fall down and just literally land in a piece of mud with his face down. I don't want to gloat, but that guy was pure evil. Thank God. But the fact that he thought that he actually had a 1% chance with me, oh my God. You see, I might be old, but when I'm in India, I actually do have options. Better than that. Okay, Slate. I'm laughing and I'm reading slow. Let's check, Manisha, the outcome here. I'm so distracted now. I'll be much more effective, I promise. I'm so sorry, everyone. I was entering the past. I'm laughing my ass off. Oh, my love life. It's ridiculous. It's a big laugh. It's just a big joke. At least I can laugh. At least I can laugh. Sweetie, Manishka, this is very mixed, but you're going to learn. Oh, honey, sweetie, honey, sweetie. Yeah, there is someone else coming towards you. Now, this could be different energies, okay? So someone here will basically take their cup and just... This is the energy here. Nothing new on the ascendant here. Then you might meet someone who, I'm interested in a coffee with you. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm like, at least it's not whining and complaining. I'm just pulling out funny stories from my past, right? And they're laughable. And the stories are pretty good. Some of the people I attract in my life, both men and women, not necessarily in relationship, they are literally so pathetic that I'm allowed to have a good laugh. Yeah, so there is one guy here. The energy here is Cancerian, Sagittarius, Taurus. It could be, one energy here, but you need to work a little bit on your emotions, because one guy here is wasting his money on pieces of shit, talking about trash and pieces of shit. He can't offer you any kind of security, and he's stubborn as fuck. Also, Taurus energy in reverse is like this. If you combine this, you basically get Adolf Hitler, and you don't want Adolf Hitler. So I still have not found the love of my life. But I'm okay with that, but some do find the love of their life. Some do. My youngest sister, she did. It's a good match. Fire. She did, and they are a brilliant couple. So just because I didn't find the love of my life, like I said, I stopped looking. I literally don't care anymore. But the interesting part here is that your soulmate might be a loser. I hate that topic. Please come back another day when it's late, 00:34 a.m. here, 12:30 a.m. So yeah, there is someone here who is kind of a match, but he will frustrate the ass out of you because he's wasting all your finances. And you don't want that. Yeah, I'm happy for my sister too. She shows that it is possible to find love. And so my aunt also. She found the love of her life, but he's like this and this. he's rich, right? Finances, but tyrannical. But she still loves his ass off, and they're still married. Now, it seems to me like you're slowly moving away from whatever happened. So I'd give it a few more years, honestly, if I were you, before I come to a conclusion. 5 to 6 years, actually. I don't know how old you are, but you're going to meet, if the Mars energy is too affected by, this is someone who are just slandering, talking behind your back, talking shit, and you don't want that either. So what is your advice? What is your advice? I have to nail this off. My God, give it half a more hour and I promise I go to bed, Aaron. I just have too much fun with this channel. I can't help myself. Yeah, memory lane. That's exactly where I went. And oh my God, I wish I had a picture of that. Yeah, he knows I hate him. he kind of had that coming. He had plenty of chances to, but never ever was there anything romantic between us. It's just up in his head. He thought so. So that's all on him, by the way. God. I'd rather kill myself than have sex with someone like that. A dwarf from hell. Okay, so advice: take a break. A life's work, not a season. Get off the treadmill. So you've been training for this for a lifetime. So again here, yeah, this is what I was looking for. Deep replenishment, I don't know what that is, but retreat, rest, be held. So think about what you need to work on so you don't attract this shit. And there is always hope. I lost mine, but for other people, I give it to you. Okay. Shivam, Irma, Manish. Yeah, take a vacation. So we have all the subscribers here, and Shivam is giving, well, what do you think, Aaron? Shivam was here just the other day. Beauty with nature is new, but doesn't know the rules. Polite people who follow rules have higher chance of getting a reading. Love you all. So we want to help you, Shivam, but you just asked me 2 days ago. Can you give it a couple of 2-3 more days before you come back so we can give some space to the new people? Beauty with nature, you need to give me a like before you ask. Now Harsh Prasad, I recall reading you yesterday about the government. So Shivam, you are welcome back, but okay, so beauty with nature, just remember that. Tell me, you give me a like. Now Harsh, I think I just, okay, so we read beauty with nature, and Harsh, if you're new here, let me do you also, okay? take care, Shivam. Wish you the best, and you're welcome back in a couple of days, so 3, right? 2-3 days. Give it 2-3 days. Give it a rest. It's, you know, try to read everyone. So, beauty with nature. Sorry, I need to take my allergy thingy. Beauty with nature. Hey Raven, what Gohar thinks about Kishra after she blocked him. So, which one is you, beauty with nature? Are you Gohar or are you Kishra? You are Kishra. Thank you, Kishra. Kishra, let's find out what Gohar is thinking and feeling about you now. Okay, welcome to my channel. As you can see, we told people who already asked the same question or coming back, you're always welcome back, but we want to give new people also a chance, okay? So, as long as you know the rules, it's a very simple rule. Just leave a like. You don't even have to address me anything. Just leave a like and be polite. And if you are active around, we will notify that. And if you come every day with the same question, we will give you a break. Obviously. So Aaron here is also our logic guy. Ayushi, you can stand on the list after Shark? What was that his name? Harsh. So Ayushi, if you can wait. You can ask me directly. You can also pre-book. You can pre-book up to 10-20 people. I think 10 is enough. Where I write, there will be a reading. When I do that, you can pre-book. Put up. You can pre-book here, and yeah, there is a problem though. What if you don't follow up on it? That's just the only thing. So you need to be here when we actually are logging on. You will get your own VIP, not as in a paid read, but you are on an actual list. So currently on nature, was it nature or something? Yeah. Thank you. Beauty with nature. Yeah, beauty with nature. Thank you, Kishra. Let's find out what is Gohar thinking and feeling about you. Keep my eyes on the ball here. Keep my eyes on the ball here. Gohar. 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 Gohar versus Kishra. Beauty with nature. Gohar. Show me so I can see. Namah Shivaya. Gohar. 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 This is Kishra. Show so you can see. So you can see. Okay, that's good. That feels good enough. Okay. Someone is there Magician here. We have the Magician, or he's got the Magician. What do you know? Looks like he wants to get married. I don't know. Someone needs Viagra here. Is the one in reversed on moon. Why is that? Hangman in reversed. King of Wands in reversed. This is not good. This individual is too self-obsessed, too self-absorbed. Looks like this individual is taking you for granted, or he's coming out as a victim game player, seeing things. He feels that, oh, I sacrificed so much. And he's a gaslighter too. I feel this is a strong gaslighting here. He's playing you, darling. He's playing you. He gives you 2 cups here, though. He's a little bit of a contradiction. It's a little bit of a contradiction. It's difficult to understand this. He sees this situation as a lost cause. Now, who is playing who here? Now, there is a lot of grudging here. Blame game. And I feel that he thinks that he also maybe tell you, I sacrificed so much for you. Because he's not the Empress here. You are showing up as the Empress. And he knows that you are a good, a good catch. But he's playing his game so dirty, sweetie. He's got very intense emotions, though. I'll give that to him. And they are directed towards you. However, I don't understand the Ace of Wands under the moon here. He is trying. His intention here is to play you into commitment. I've never seen this before in my entire life. It's like raising his hand a lot. I don't know if he's got a lot of hand gestures. A secret will be revealed. Okay, so now it's on here. Could there be a third party involved? He's looking back, memories, and yet he's not willing to work on this. 6 of Wands is coming out as with analysis paralysis, and you might want to end this cycle to have a new beginning with someone else, because this is so toxic. Even though I see this intention which says, okay, I am interested in you, I want to commit. Let's see here if we got the second manga deck somewhere at least. Even if he tells you that, fuck me sideways, sorry, excuse my French, do you really want to have anyone in your life? Show me the Ace of Wands in reverse here. Because, yeah, again, he sees you, it looks to me, he sees you as a good catch. He has his eye on you, and they are very intense. And that's verified. He's I don't think he's stalking you. But I have a feeling he could, but he's not showing up as stalking you because he takes for granted that you are hunting him, I think. Now it is nice to know before you ask also if you are in a relationship, if you're blocked or these things, because then the reading obviously makes more sense to me and it's easier for me also to help you. But it shows me trickery. Show me the Ace of Wands, please. Show me the Ace of Wands. Show me the Ace of Wands, please. Show me the Ace of Wands. Show me the Ace of Wands, please. And he shows me that he's in need of a mother. He has been neglected by his mother somehow. That's what I feel. This guy's got a mother who is selfish, who are pushing, you know, and so he's turned into someone very selfish, is himself. Show me the Ace. Yeah, he sees this as a lost cause, actually. Show me the Star here in reversed. Yeah, I'm the victim here. I'm the victim, and basically that's everyone else's fault. He's not a team player. He's the victim, so he cannot play along. Show me the King of Cups with the Hierophant here and the Empress and the Two of Cups, because these cards are brilliant. You know, this is a good beginning. But everyone else here, all the other cards here, most of them anyway, are so negative that, you know, you have like 75% negative cards and you only have 25 left to give you. Yeah, Queen of Swords, the Emperor, he believes in marriage, and at the same time he is cold and warm, but most of the time, again, Ace of Wands in reversed. He's very lusty sexually. He's in need of attention. Seems like, you know, I don't know which one of you are the Queen of Wands here. But as you can see here, he doesn't understand how to catch you. Yeah, I mean, it shows here that the card shows marriage, you know, marry me, my Empress, right? He knows you're a good catch. And so here you are, under the moon. This is Scorpio, shows up Pisces, but no, this is fixed. And here you are bonding, right? But thanks to me, you should be so happy you come here today, because I'm giving you a huge warning here. The cards usually are correct. At least in the feedback, I predicted, not me, the cards have predicted people who live on the other side of the world in different countries just by looking at the picture, and they say, what's up with this girl? Not really specifying if it's a love or whatever. And I tell her, I told my friend from Tibet what was up with this woman, and he just sent me a picture of this woman, girl in her 20s or 30s, and I said, this woman is with the man, and he he's basically cheating on her big time. What I said to him. And he's coming out as very smug, you know. And it didn't take long, maybe a month or so. The Tibetan guy, my friend from Tibet, lives in India. He's a very wise man. He's a healer, right? He sent me in return and he says, Raven, you're correct. She just caught him cheating with several women. So, he's the guy. He wants to have a secure, but you need to know that he's also looking for a second mother. Like my father, who was hanging in his mother's ass every day until she died almost. Always up to mommy, 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 mommy. But she did his bidding, you know, spoiled him, but she was, you know, no one dared to say no to that guy, oppose him. No, no, no. But do you see this? I'm such a victim. And his mother have neglected him emotionally, honey. And that is what he's going to project onto you. By mirroring her action and bring those emotions up in you. King of Wands in reverse. That's what other people call playboy or narcissism. He takes for granted that you want him. And do you want to be taken for granted, honey? That's just my warning to you. All these cards are very well and very beautiful. But they really are, you know, yes, he wants marriage. He might even marry you with the Emperor here. So yeah, I can even think that the connection between the two of you is strong. But he's unevolved. So the question is, do you want to be married to this guy? Do you want to do this to yourself? So, in the back of the deck here, Ace of Wands is showing up in reverse again. And I believe this beautiful woman here is you. You are the good catch. You can choose. Now you need to be aware of that you have many options there. Now do you want to pick from the leftovers? When you're showing up here as this beautiful woman, good catch, and he knows that. But do you know your own value? Exactly. And that's why you're here also, Beauty with Nature, that you have a gut feeling that something is wrong here. Something here is out of placement. I don't want to judge him, but from the card speaking here, it all stems back to his own mother. Not showing him I see his mother punishing him for no reason at all, neglecting him. Maybe also his father, but I see, you know, father here being a lot better than the mother. I don't know so much about the father, but the neglection of the mother here is dangerous, because this emotional neglection have turned him into narcissist. Does he want a marriage? Yeah, but you don't want to marry a monster. You deserve better than this. Okay? You're coming out as extremely attractive girl. You can choose. You can choose from top of the cake here. If you're an empress, if you're the queen, you can choose from top of the cake. Why choose the leftovers? Yeah. You're welcome. And you good luck. Next time, choose from the top of the cake. You're worth that. So I don't know if the other two still are here. I appreciate that you come by, Anonymous, but I have, you're welcome, beauty of nature. I'm happy to help you and to dodge away from what's not good for you. If you already have felt it, then you probably also know that it's better to drop it now than be really hurt, get married and realize this after. Then we have a big problem. So yeah, it's not easy, by the way. It's not easy to find the right one. So, but it's easy to go blind from love, you know. You have to wait until that love stage of having the crush, wait past that. After 3 years, then you will see more of what you're up against. But when I can be in a relationship for 14 years, and then find out that he stabbed me in the back for many years by theft, stealing. And after the relation, find out that he's also got, well, no empathy whatsoever. And he's gloating, and he's sitting on his high horse, and he's vindictive. And I thought for 14 years I was with an angel. I was in for a surprise. I thought I was the devil in the relationship. Turns out he can be 10 times worse than Samael himself. Samael is actually a good guy in comparison to that guy. Okay, so we had someone else. Yeah, just an example. So Ayushi. Hey Raven, Abai feeling towards me. Ayushi in no contact, and his next action. Should I wait for him or move on? Okay. On Ayushi. On Ayushi. Did you leave a like, Ayushi? Thank you guys for your likes, by the way. We're up in 76 likes. The other day we had a record. We were up in 80 something, I think. Thank you, Ayushi. Yeah, I'm not going to sit up till 3 a.m. today, because it's really bad for me to. I'm currently now started working on my own deck as well, so I cannot do the channel all my waking time. I also need to do some other things, but I love to do this, so I'll be around for a long time. We started doing this 6-7 months ago, I believe, Aaron. I think we started while I came to Bangkok in the beginning, which was in October, I think. And from there, we've been non-stop in giving out free reads. And it's actually quite fun. I enjoy it. So, but at some point, I make zero money from it. I have to, well, yeah, basically zero donation almost. So I have to start working on making my own deck and keeping workshops in this also. So my advice for you guys within entrepreneurship also will be better. But yeah, I'm sitting here. If I didn't enjoy doing this, I wouldn't be sitting here, obviously. So I usually, things are now moving fast forward. Was there let me just I'm so glad you found me, Stark. Having you around, it's a nightmare not having, you know, yeah, I have a few favorite people on this channel. They are my moderators. And so I usually hear even a by feeling towards, I usually it's no contact and his next action. Should I wait for him or move on? Yeah. Okay. I'm a little distracted now because I've been on this game since 6 o'clock today. So already 7 hours is gone. Actually 8 hours because I was doing an offline video as well. This is a guy that is coming out that logic and reason rules his world, you know. Logic and reason. And he's not really showing me any emotional commitment here. Looks like he's moving on. Because usually 10 of coins, I would say, yeah, he wants to make a family with you. But Mercury is not desire. Mercury is knowledge. Yet again, he contradicts himself, showing me that he do have a lot of passion for you. He's got a big lingam pointing in your direction, Ayushi. You know what I mean? So I don't quite understand this Queen of Cups in the back of the deck uprights. That's interesting. I love these cards, also quite new and fresh. They show me the planetary placements, which tells me that, yeah, he is, I don't know if he's already married or if he have been married. He's coming out as very mature, very charming. It's a he, right? Yeah, it's a he. and and but he's not giving me any cups. You know, I want to see cups here. Show me the Two of Cups under the moon. Show me the Two of Cups under the moon. Show me the Two of Cups under the moon. Yeah, you need to be patient on this channel here. One card reads for me, that's a no deal. Maybe we can do that, Aaron, one day. Like a 3-card read thingy. And stop there just for fun and see how much it will drive me crazy. But we can reach more people now and then. Actually, you know, I don't know if you... He's unmarried. Okay, that's good. Because he shows to me a very mature side, Ayushi. And a very warm side. He also shows me that logic and reason is a big deal for him. What is his star sign? Yeah, like I know many channels who only give out 3 cards. And I thought, you know, let's do fast reads one time and we can reach almost everyone who drops by. And give them 5 minutes, and it's also a challenge for me too, because I tend to be very distracted very fast, and I have to always talk about every little thing that comes through my head. So it's a good training for me. Like we could maybe do more of that, you know. So he's Cancer, okay. So why is he... So he shows to me that he's emotionally withdrawn. But I don't think... Okay, show me the cups, please. Okay. Emotionally, he's coming out as a little bit unstable, okay? Now, Cancer tend to withdraw a little bit when they are pouting, when they are, you know, instead of showing anger, they kind of withdraw, they hide under a pillow. But he wants to have, you know, Mars in Cancer are turned on by the very idea of you want to make babies with me. He have Cancer here also, the energy showing up in the first house right now. Now, why is the Queen of Coins here reversed on the Mercury? I don't think he understands you. That's what I think. That you're not coming out as logic to me. It's what he said, telling me. You're not coming out as logic. I don't understand women. I don't understand you. Let's see, because he's coming out as someone who really are of the commitment type. Yep. It's a contradiction. It's a contradiction, sweetie. It's quite strange because you have Queen on Coins on the same column, and they're landing on top of each other. It's 2 different design decks, but this is Queen of Coins, this is Queen of Coins, this is coming in reverse, this is coming in uprights. So it's this, does she love me or not? 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 Emotionally, it shows me detached, difficult to reach, in and out, a little bit childish, which is typical Cancerians, like, I don't want to talk to you now. Also very defensive. As a Cancerian, he's in need of security. And let's see what else we have here. Okay, so he's playing a little bit mind games by being silent. It's his thing. Under the moon here. He's looking other options. There is also deception here. He's sneaking a little bit. What are the odds for this relationship to work out? He's not scoring high on the dice, but shall we base stuff on the dice? Okay, I have a feeling a lot of broken relationships are coming back to this channel, and I'm here to comfort you. So the first part here is very rare, actually, we get good news. So don't be, it's very rare, I have to admit that. He might open up. He does feel lonely without you. I feel lonely without you. I'm watching you secretly. I'm sneaking around you while I'm looking at other options. The game here is not finished. My heart is broken. I don't feel this is fair. So the mind game basically is here. I'm gonna be quiet. You're gonna chase me. It's the same game that most. It's a very Cancerian game though. That to withdraw. I don't exist. I don't want any confrontations. I don't like it that you criticize me, but it's okay that I criticize you. Give this some time, sweetie, okay? Let's see what the advice is, because in the back of the deck, the Cancerian really wants to make this work. But he's very offended, let's put it like that. He's very offended and like So let's see here if we can find some advice for you guys. What is the advice here for Aisha? What is the final advice here for Aisha? I think I broke my voice. Talking for 7-8 hours straight, that's a lot of voice. We better raise this channel. Okay. This relationship is draining for you, Aish. I can't pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. I'm just going to call you darling, okay? You're my darling. This relationship is draining for you. Universe want me to know that he's watching you for sure. And there is this, I want to talk about my feelings, but Cancerians also have this big shield, you know, they are hermits, they are the real hermits, not the actual, oh my good God, yeah, it's late, damn it, damn it. So there is this energy of judgment here that I think you give this some time, okay? Give this some time. Give this some time, give this some time, give this some time. We have a final look here. This is still too much of a burden. 4 of coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. Okay, so what I feel here is that you take the energy of the Emperor. You are going to set this bird free. Okay, set the bird free. Let it fly, okay? And when you show him that you're not chasing him, and you take upon you the energy of the Emperor, okay, the Emperor doesn't chase anyone. The Emperor attracts people. Don't chase him. Stop thinking about him. The chances for him to come back to you are relatively high. They are very high. They are very, 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 very high. Can you read about the Emperor and take upon you that energy? Meditate upon this energy, because this is a soulmate. The bond between the two of you is very, very strong. Look at these puppies. And in that case, you either will attract him back, or you will attract a soulmate, someone who is better for you even. Either, you know, either he needs to, but this is typical Cancerian. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. Having a little bit of this energy. So, but they're not necessarily bad people just because of that. It's a trait you have to live with. Hopefully, he will grow up. But you will attract someone here, a new possible commitment here. Maybe he will, you know, but let him go. And in return, there is a soulmate. Could be him, could be someone new. He showed me already, I want 10 of coins with you. But I have this problem. But you have a lover coming in here. Could be him. Someone here think of you as the star in the sky. So this shows that there is hope. Either for this relationship, but the next one shows a lot of promises here. So this is a good read for you. It's the best read so far, I think. Because no one's perfect, right? No one's perfect. But look at these beautiful cards in the outcome when you take a stand here. Say, you know, okay, let go. Be self-confident. Show him no mercy. Show him compassion. You want to talk? Yeah, sure. But I don't really need you. I love you, but I don't really need you. If you're willing to come, you know, teamwork here. Okay, let me hear you talk. But don't you talk. Just tell. You need to set limits. Be the Queen of Swords. Be the Emperor. These, I don't think you understand how beautiful these cards really are. It's the most beautiful cards I've seen today in a spread. Either him or you love. Okay, wish you the best of luck. Last read today, because now it's yeah, seriously, last read. So Aaron Stark, I'll give you the honor. Pick out who is the last read for today. Oh, Barca, we are doing the last read because it's 1:30 a.m. here soon. So yeah, it's pretty much it. So, Anonymous here, I've seen you around a little bit. Star Kid, that's a lot of spam. So, Anonymous, we're gonna go for Anonymous. And Star Kid, you're welcome back tomorrow. We're also going to have a money spell this week, by the way. So, so get black candles, green candles, red candle. I'll put up the description, okay? I'm not sure quite how to do it yet, which one. There are many money spells, you see. So, Anonymous. Hello, Raven. My name is Vatsala. That's very anonymous thing of you to say. Will I and Rudrash reconcile separation since 7 months? Less or no contact situation. He has blocked like 75. Yeah, I think this new deck need to rest a little bit. I rode their ass a little bit hard. So, thank you guys for giving me a good laughter today as well. Yeah, I'm kind of jiggleish today, I suppose. I hope it's contagious, by the way. God, even got Martian cards here. Good God. Where's my head been all day? So, yeah, I had a client today, but I didn't hear from her, so lives all the way on the other side of the world. So I'm just going to put away some cards here. I'm sorry, I just need to clean up the space just a little bit. What the hell? Okay. Yep. Next week, I have a new deck coming in for me as well. I have no clue what's inside, but it's going to be exciting, I promise you. Okay. Anonymous. Let's play with the serious cards. Now, where did I put them? I run out of space, guys. Even my bed is full. Ugh. Okay. Let's try these. And now I'm mentally, yeah. Okay, focus here. Okay. Anonymous. Anonymous. What was your name again? I think. Yeah, I think I will be back tomorrow. On Saturday, I might hang out with my mommy, but we never know. Hopefully, I will be able to do some stuff on Saturday, because Saturday is Azazel and Kali and Black, So you want to have a hexagram also for the money spell. Hexagram. Star of David. Vatsala. Hey Vatsala. Will I and Rudrash reconcile separation since 7 months? Less or no contact situation. He has blocked. He has blocked, okay. Have this man in any way anonymous been somehow verbally abusive to you? He's coming out as very rude, I'll be honest with you. So yep, there is a shock here, like big shock. Something he said, something he did. I don't know if you were married to this guy or if you're going to marry this guy. But the card that usually is connected to marriage is coming up in reverse, which is a breakup. So what I see here, that this person, it's the same deal, guys. It's the same deal. We have so much trouble with this here in this channel. And okay, I'm here for you. I've been through it all. Manipulation, deceptive, lying, maybe even stealing here. Taking advantage of you is what I feel. No, Star Kid, I'm from Norway. I'm not English, I'm Norwegian. In the recent past here, lack of taking action. Crowning energies here, 6 of Cups. You feel that, you know, the energy. I don't know if you've known this person for many lifetimes, okay? So the connection you feel is so strong that you don't understand. Because you are showing up as the divine feminine here in my vision. And you're showing up as very giving, and he shows up as very ungrateful for me, for you. He showed to me, okay? And thank you to Barka for helping me. Oh, 80 likes. That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you a great deal. Now, Anonymous, sorry, I forgot your name again. I'm just going to call you Anonymous. You are showing me that you are attractive. That's Salah, thank you. Yeah. He's showing up that the connection between the two of you, the bond between the two of you is very strong. But he's coming out, like you say, very rude and also very ungrateful. Okay? And you show me that you are, and you feel this, but he's not so sensitive like you are. You are showing up as mature, patient, giving, willing to give him too much, I think. Outside of you, there is a secret that affects the entire relationship. A big secret. Now, of course, you want to have a success here in this relationship. I understand. The connection is very strong, but this is healthy for you. So, in your hopes and fears, you want balance. I see you try all the time to create balance here, to create equality between the two of you. 6-6, you know. There is this energy of doing your best to create balance. I fail to see the effort here. 5 of coins, Mercury in Taurus being left out in the cold. 8 of wands, some news here are coming in for you here, which says that no. And you know, strength in reverse also. The star in reverse, Queen of coins in reversed. No, honey. It's time for you to let this guy go. I'm not even interested in seeing what his feelings towards you is, because it's a waste of time. I already seen enough of him. I'm going to give you an oracle card, an advice. First of all, from the moon here. You deserve that from release. Work through your fears, okay? Says the moon. Luck is on your side. A fairy climax approaches. Expect powerful change. Think positive about the situation. You know, the outcome here is negative. Even if you gave this a second try, it's not going anywhere. Answer the call. What is your soul calling you to do? Okay, that's cheesy. Trust the Eagle. Again, that's the same card someone else got. What are you clinging on to? What are you clinging on to? Hello, Samantha. This is your advice. Okay? Let him go. Let him go. You're worth more than this, sweetie. You're worth more than this. A rude man deserves a rude woman. Okay? Yeah, one day we will try a 3-card read. I'll see if we're capable, but at least go through it for a couple of hours. For me, it's going to be torture. But yeah, we're going to give it a go and see how many we can go through. Just give 3 cards and 3 cards only. Oh my god. I'm gonna hate it. But I need the training. And where we can reach also more people. Guys, we are having many evenings here with free reads. If you are, thank you. And आपका स्वागत है, शुभरात्रि, shukriya, and Janjavan. Thank you so much for coming to my channel. I'm always happy to help you guys. Gotnit or Gotnit, yes. Godnatt. That's what you want to write, Starkid. Godnatt. N-A-T-T. That's good night. So, to my beautiful Aaron Stark, thank you for keeping me company, having my back all this time. I can't believe you sometimes, you keeping up with me. So, I really love you. Too, I really love you. So, it was an amazing live, and I had so many crazy laughs. You guys are amazing. I'm gonna go to bed now. And I assume there will be more time tomorrow. If you are active on my channel, doing some comments, saying hello. Here I am. We'll also try the booking solution, but you need to be online when we are here, okay? Because I'm going to need you like. Shubhratri, everyone. Good night. Buenas noches. Muchas gracias. Thank you. And I can. Oh, 7 hours, 30 minutes. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy. But we have one donated read also, and we spent a lot of time on her. Oh, a lot of time. But, you know, people who are donating, we treat them like kings and queens here. Thank you so much, guys. Catch you tomorrow. You're always welcome back. Love you so much. And Aaron, extra corazón para ti. Besitos.